Broadcast of Mount Union football. This is Mount Union football. Now let's take you live to the stadium and our AM 1310 WDPN broadcast team.
And good evening, everybody, and welcome to Houston, Texas, Shell Energy Stadium. It is the 2024-25 NCAA Division III National Championship football game between the Mount Union Purple Raiders and North Central Illinois Cardinals. Hi, everybody. Sam Berkman, joined by my partner, John Bazika. We're in the big old state of Texas for a little football tonight, and the winner grabs the grand prize for Division III football, Mount Union and North Central. It is good to be with you on this Sunday night, wherever you happen to be. If you're listening back in Alliance, Ohio, you're in the Buckeye State, anywhere over the world at Q92radiosports.com. Hello, football fans, and hello, Raider Nation. Big John, we are about 13, 14 minutes away from kickoff here tonight. First of all, good to be here. We made it to the title game. We're going for the big trophy tonight. We'll talk about our travels and escapades as we move along through the night. But, man, just beautiful weather. The storms blew in. They blew out. Very interesting facility. We are in a soccer stadium, which is different sight lines, different view. But, hey, let's go get it.
It's exciting. You know, all year you and I have said repeatedly that we felt that, this game was the one where it would end for Mount Union, or they were outmatched in a contest, and we didn't feel good about things for them a lot of the season. You know, we were concerned when they faced Marietta way back in the regular season. We were concerned when they faced John Carroll in round one of the playoffs, but they've kind of taken the adversity that I think people have placed on them, and they've beaten it back with a broom, and they continue each week, Sam, to write a new chapter to a story that I don't know that anyone really thought that this team would be here at the end of the year. I know that's always the goal, but I think this team, unlike last year's team, which had all of the expectations, this year's team kind of flew under the radar, and because of that, that makes this story that much more sweet for this group of Purple Raiders.
Right now, we are going to take a little look back, a little season in review as we get you set for tonight's kickoff. Again, it's scheduled for 8:03 Eastern Standard Time, 7:03 here in Texas. But a little look back at the 2024 game for Mount Union, how it started and how it's going.
Welcome back on WDPN from Houston, Shell Energy Stadium, as we look now at Mount Union's road to the title. The Purple Raiders entered this year with the same expectations as always, an OAC crown and a national championship. Their year went as expected for the first 8 games. The only battle they faced was against John Carroll in their second contest of the year. However, Mount Union used a huge crowd and an unbelievable atmosphere to find a 37-31 victory. Last year, Mount Union's season ended at home against a really good Alma team in the playoffs. The Purple Raiders were favored in the game, but came up short. Mount welcomed in Marietta for their 9th game this year. And again, despite an undefeated Pioneers team, they were favored. Marietta had a moment building.
Veerstra in the gun. The tailback is Morris. Veerstra throws it left side. Caught, touchdown. Tony Cook was all over him, but Dawson Snyder caught the ball anyhow. Touchdown, Marietta.
The Pioneers led multiple times, and Mount even lost their starting quarterback Noah Boudry in the game. He went down injured. But Mount found that gear that has made them the gold standard for years, and they tied the game.
Hand off to Etcheverry. Tyler midfield. Breaks tackle 45-40. There he goes! Etcheverry 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. He's gone! Touchdown! Purple Raiders! Etcheverry to the house.
Then a new legend was built. a hometown boy with years of experience and miles traveled.
2nd and 10, Mount at the Marietta 27-yard line. Here comes the blitz. The Shield steps up in the pocket. He's going for the home run ball. Fires it down. Caught. Is he inbounds? Yes! Touchdown Raiders! Tyrell Sanders! 32 seconds left to go. Mount Union 27 and Marietta 21.
TJ DeShields had become the starter, and Mount beat Marietta 28-21. They beat Muskingum and then entered the playoffs 10-0. After a bye and some much-needed rest, a hungry John Carroll team entered Karas Stadium in round 2 of the playoffs.
3rd and 4, Septenfelder to throw. He got the ball ripped out of his hands. It's loose on the floor, loose on the carpet, picked up by the Raiders. Rossi Moore's got it to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Purple Raiders, Rossi Moore runs it all the way back. 13-0 Mount Union. What a way to start for the purple and white today. DeShields is in the gun. Raiders all kind of window dressing. Put a motion to the right side. Anderson back to throw. Echeverry caught it. Touchdown. Mount Union. Jeff Dart is a genius. 27-7 Raiders on the final play of the first half. They'll get the PAT.
Mount destroyed their appetite and won 42-7. Mount survived a hard-fought game then in round 3 against Carnegie Mellon. At home, the Raiders won by just 5, 24-19. A true battle, and they earned their way to the quarterfinal. Unfortunately, a trip to Maryland was in the works. Mount would face Salisbury. The Seagulls were unique, a triple option attack.
1st and 5 for Salisbury on the Mount Union 8. Option, running left, toss, Fisher from McGowan. Left sideline, 5. Pylon, left side of the end zone, touchdown. Little option toss.
Mount trailed 7-0, but then the Purple Raiders caught fire.
Sanders wide right, Turner wide left. Tight ends either way on the line. Sims right, Anderson left. Shotgun, 2nd and 7. Fade pattern right for Sanders. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Southeast corner of the end zone. A 22-yard perfect pass by the graduate quarterback in TJ DeShields. 1st and goal at the 4 of Salisbury for Mount. Pistol, give, Echeverry, touchdown, Mount Union. A 4-yard burst by Tyler Echeverry. And Mount Union says, hello, Final Four, for the 27th time in the last 29 years. It's 37-17, Mount with 3:12 left.
38-17, the final. The Raiders rolled after an early deficit. And TJ DeShields continued his spark that he brought as the Purple Raiders starting quarterback. Mount now had Johns Hopkins from Baltimore coming to their place in the national semifinal. Johns Hopkins threw punches all afternoon, but Mount punched back harder.
Raiders now going to go Echeverry behind DeShields. Double H back right, Turner left. Give to Tyler. Echeverry 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. He leads into the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Union. Tyler Echeverry bangs his way into the end zone. 6:52 to go. 37-29. Good guys. Echeverry right side, 50. He's got a break at the 40. Echeverry, 35-30, 25-20. Tyler Echeverry, pay dirt, touchdown. Look it. Houston, here we come. 4:22 left to go. Purple Raiders, 44. Johns Hopkins, 29.
A marathon game, and Mount won, 45-37. The Raiders are now in the Stagg Bowl, where they face a true nemesis in the final, North Central from Illinois, and again, the national championship on the line. Mount will play North Central for the 5th time. The last battle was the 2022 Stagg Bowl, with North Central winning that game 28-21. Mount is 1-3 all-time against North Central. We'll have more from Houston on WDPN after this break.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable. Buying a home is one of the biggest investments you will make in your lifetime. And for some, it's the very first time. You are going to want the guidance of someone with experience, integrity, and successful results. Joanna Belden with Howard Hanna Real Estate Services has proven time and time again that she is that someone. Working with the Belden Group of Joanna Belden and Cindy Aaronhall with over 29 years of combined experience and over $21 million in volume sold in 2023, you can feel confident knowing that you are in the best of hands. Call Joanna at 330-309-2343 or Cindy Aaronhall at 330-268-5063 or find them both at howardhanna.com.
We are back. AM 1310 WDPN, streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. Sam Burke with John Mazika. We're getting closer to kickoff, everybody. The Mount Union Purple Raiders and the Cardinals of North Central Illinois. Raiders are going to be the visiting team tonight. White jerseys, black pants, purple numbers, white and black trim with the purple helmets and the script Raiders on the side. North Central, the home team tonight. They're the red jerseys, black pants, white numbers and letters trimmed in red, white, and black with the black helmets. We are at Shell Energy Stadium, capacity around 22,000. It is the professional Major League Soccer home of the Houston Dynamo. And it is a different looking building. I was going to say it reminds me a little bit of historic Crew Stadium, just a tad, but it's got a very small lower level. Most of the seating is in the second level, but you're really right on top of the action because we're not very high up at all as we broadcast from about the 20-yard line, John, but some different angles for us to work with tonight here in Houston.
No question. Very unique, the kind of caddy corner angle that we have to tonight's game. Sitting really on about the 20-yard line on the right side of the field on what would be considered the Cardinal end zone, logoing for North Central to our right, Mount Union's end zone to the left. You know, I was going to say one thing stands out about tonight's game, Sam. Excellence. That's the name of the game tonight.
Yes.
For Mount Union, Jeff Dart, 5 seasons, 56-3. Brad Spencer, the head coach at North Central, 3 seasons, 41-3. These guys know how to win, and they're here for a reason. And this is the Division III National Championship game, and I can't believe, after all of the battles, that Mount is sitting right here with a chance to take home the gold.
It's there. It's there. Now the experts would tell you Mount Union is a little bit of an underdog tonight. Probably so, but that's okay.
Playing with house money.
Playing with house money. And no better place to do it than in big old Houston, Texas on a Sunday night in January. Kickoff is coming up. Yvonne Merrick's got the ball teed up at the 35. The approach and the kick in the Division III National Championship game is underway. It's Shell Energy Stadium. There's a return for North Central. 15, 20, 25, 30 out to the 31-yard line. So good field position now for North Central as they'll take over 1st and 10. As John told you just a couple of minutes ago, we have had some battles with these fellas. More times than not, they have come out on the bigger end. So we'll see if we can kind of get that all squared away here tonight.
Yeah, Thomas Skonkna on that kick return there. Really, really nice job running out to the right. Pretty impressive 5th battle between these two. And not many teams can say that they own a winning record against Mount, but North Central can say that.
Here come the Cardinals. Luke Lehman will ride it into the belly of the tailback and down immediately at the 30-yard line. Outstanding. Joe Sacco was taken down by the Purple Raiders. And if you said Lehman, that kid's still here? He is still here at North Central. It seems like he's been there for 10 years. The kid can sling it. He takes great command of the offense. He's a leader, and they feed off of him, does this North Central offense. All right, So, good first play for the Purple Raider defense. Officially no gain. 2nd down and 10. Cardinals going right to left in the opening quarter. Play no score. Lehman play action. He's going to roll left. Steps into it. Fires it deep left side. Hangs it up and it's caught at the Mount Union 40-yard line. That is going to be a big first down. And a nice catch downfield by Skaka. Number 7. John, that ball fluttered forever, but he was able to get there, and Mount just didn't have that tough, sticky man-to-man defense downfield, and a first down for North Central Illinois.
Yeah, really an impressive ball to the sideline there, despite it hanging. Lehman just so good passing and running.
Lehman fakes it. He's going to keep it on an RPO. He's inside the 35. A couple of big blocks thrown out there. And, again, tough angle for us, especially when they're running to this side of the stadium. And we're going to have to rely a lot on the scoreboard here for the markings, but I think that's a gain of around 4, maybe 5. We'll call it 2nd and 6 at the Purple Raider 35-yard line.
Well, and this is where Mount Union's going to have to be really disciplined, eye gap sound in terms of their defense. Lehman not just good with his arm, over 3,000 yards passing, but also the legs, almost 1,000 yards on the ground, Sam.
Trips right, strong right. It's a flood right. Lehman's going to throw on the run. He bounces it incomplete down to the 20-yard line. Good coverage down there by Johnny Rowland for the Purple Raiders. As they sent everybody to the right. Motion right, more bodies to the right, and the Mount defense was up to it. So our first big third down play of the night, 3rd and 6 for North Central at the Purple Raider 35-yard line. 12:54 in the first quarter, no score in Houston.
Yeah, really a basic flood concept there, and honestly the pressure and forcing Lehman to roll out of the pocket made him uncomfortable.
Allen, one of the tailbacks. Ball's loose on the 4, and it's picked up, and the Purple Raiders have it. They do. It's a turnover. Mount Union's got it. 1st and 10 and around their own 38, 39-yard line.
Caleb Brown's
got the football. First big turnover of the night, and the Raiders in outstanding field position. 1st and 10, Mount Union.
3rd fumble recovery of the season. Sam, you know how much I think of him. 17 tackles for loss, 12 and a half sacks to lead the team. Just seems like he has a nose for the football, and really uncharacteristic there for a team in North Central that does not turn the ball over a lot for them to put it on the turf like that. We'll see, though. Mount Union needs to capitalize here. They need to be the aggressor to punch first. It wasn't that way 2 years ago, Sam.
No, it was not. Let's see if we can get things turned around. Here comes TJ DeShields and the Purple Raiders, 1st and 10 of their 38. TJ is going to go back to throw. Steps over the middle, fires it underneath, incomplete at the 45-yard line. Passes intended to the tight end, Matt Anderson. Good coverage by North Central. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. TJ DeShields, what a story he has been. Finally getting his chance to be the starting quarterback for Mount Union. Unfortunately, the way that he came upon the opportunity, an injury to Noah Boudry. But I'm telling you what, the former West Branch Warrior, John, has done yeoman's work and really has led this team to the national championship game. TJ back to throw. He's going to give it to... No, he's going to run it. TJ DeShields gets across the 40, and they're going to mark him down around the 43-yard line. Great fake into the line to Echeverry. DeShields kept it, picked up pretty good yardage.
You know, we saw that in the national semifinal against Johns Hopkins where he rode that fake on the RPO and decided to carry it around the left end. Big 3rd down play here, though. A lot of these postseason games been 3rd and 4th down conversions that Mount has made their bones on.
3rd down and 5, Purple Raiders. DeShields rolling to the right. He looks downfield. He fires. Caught by Sanders. And that's going to be a first down for Mount Union. He'll cross the 50, and it's down to the North Central 48-yard line. First down, Raiders. DeShields on a completed pass to Tyrell.
Guy's just a damn safety blanket everywhere all over the field, man. I mean, he finds open spots in the zone, sits down on the sideline there. And TJ has such confidence in him. 60-second ball he's caught this year.
1st and 10 Raiders at the 48-yard line. TJ back to throw, slings it into the flat, caught Echeverry. Here we go, Tyler, 50-45, breaks a tackle, 40, spins down to the 38-yard line. Close to a first down. Echeverry in the open field, making people miss.
Sam, I don't know if this will make sense, but this is a fast turf. And I feel like that benefits Mount Union. This turf, it just it seems like speed is going to really be a premium tonight. And it really seems like that's something that's showcasing itself here early on, that Mount might be the quicker team.
Got a quick question I'm going to fire at you after this snap. The Shields pitches it wide. Echeverry trying to get the corner, and he's submarined and taken down at the 41-yard line. Is this turf or is this grass?
That's a great question.
I mean,
Because as you look, there's like divot marks coming along the right sideline right below us. Not divot marks, but like shoe marks that have,
like when turf would come
yeah,
up.
that have been
like
planted
natural,
in.
yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know if it's a really finely cut grass that could benefit Mount Union. Again, with the speed. By the way, first time we'll see Darnell Williams wing left here.
So Darnell in the offensive package, 3rd and 3 Raiders at the Central 41. Handoff, Tyler Echeverry inside the 40 to the 39 to the 38 to the 37. That's a first down for Mount Union. Simple off-tackle play, but I'll tell you what, our line on the left side, great work. Burgess, Fortner, and company making it happen, and number 0 did the rest, first down. And I agree with you going back after that turnover. I think it's humongous for Mount to get 7 on this drive.
Well, and Gio Kennedy, the left guard, you mentioned that left side of the line. He was named an All-American for his play this year.
Set the tone here a little bit. The Shields back to throw. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to run it. Now he's going to throw it. It's caught. There was a flag thrown 50 yards away from the play.
An eligible man downfield potentially. Again, he had to step up like that. That would be my sense of where that call would go. We'll see, though.
Would have been a first down for Mount Union down at the 24-yard line. But again, a penalty flag was thrown way over here at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, based on the pointing that the officials are doing.
And if it was, I'm going to guess it was on Drew Sims. No, he got the Shields for an illegal pass. It didn't look like he. Well,
I didn't think he went ahead of the line of scrimmage.
When I started the actual call, and I said, okay, he's going to run it, and all of a sudden, like, oh my God, he's going to throw it. He's got to be close to the line of scrimmage. Let's check out the replay right now.
Yeah.
Yep, he was
over
good call by about a yard and a half.
It's a good call.
All right, so we got to overcome that. 9:24 in the first quarter.
Look, it says how much there is to go on the marker. You see that? 2nd and 14 to go.
The Shields in the shotgun. Cooper in motion behind him. TJ back to throw. He's looking downfield. He fires a bullet. Caught by Sanders inside the 25, and Tyrell is going to get down to the 24-yard line and a first down.
Sam, is there any other Division III level quarterback making that throw? Just a soft sit down in the zone, almost like a button hook type route where it's just all anticipation on that route being there. I mean, he's got pro-level strength. I think that's what people don't realize about TJ. He's got an arm similar to that of like a Joe Flacco. He can just sling the ball wherever he wants to.
Nicky Turner wide right. Cooper in motion far side. Twins left. TJ going to give it Tyler. Come on, Tyler. He's 20. He's to the 50. That's very 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Raiders. Tyler Echeverry from 24 yards. Mount with a big 6. 8:30 to go in the first quarter play. That's how you feast on turnovers.
All Tyler Echeverry has done all season is find the end zone. He has literally lived in the end zone. Having an all-time year is the running back. You know, he played in this game 2 years ago and really kind of filled in a lot with DeAndre Parker hurt in that game. So he's familiar with this.
Right on for the extra point. Good snap. Spot kick is up through the pipes, hits the net. And we've got a good start down here in Houston. Your score with 8:30 to go in the first quarter of play. It's Mount Union 7, North Central Illinois nothing. Purple Raider football on 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. Sam Berkman and John Bezique. John, I'm doing a quick survey of the crowd, and I think we've got a few more folks here than North Central. Look, it's a 20,000-seat stadium. Both teams are gazillions of miles away from where they play. It's a Sunday night in January. You can thank the TV folks for that. But it's not a huge crowd by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not going to lie to people and tell them that it is. But the people that are here and the way it's situated, it's a great setting.
So those of you hearing the Bronx cheer happening right there with Mount Union, they had given the 7 points on the scoreboard
I saw
to
that.
North Central. Fans and players pointing at that. But you're right, Sam. I mean, you and I made the trip down this morning to now.
Boy, did we.
And we saw what a hellish escapade that was. And I'm impressed, considering that Naperville is about as far away from here as Alliance would be. And, that you have this type of crowd. But I also think that, I was thinking about this a couple of weeks ago, that with college football becoming more of the, at least big level college football, becoming more of the transfer portal world that you live in, where you don't get to know the players quite as well. This feels more like authentic college football that
Does
you
it?
and I probably knew growing up.
Yes.
And I think because of that, you get those kind of crowds that a lot of the folks that you see here, they not only support Mount Union, but they live across the country. And this is probably the one time they go to see them play. And I think that's really cool that you have alums like that come back to see this team. And I know North Central, up until a couple of years ago when Coach Spencer took this thing over, they didn't have that culture there. But, I mean, man, overnight, they built something. The amount of people tailgating before the game in the parking lot that we saw for North Central, Sam, really, really impressive. I think it speaks volumes to the growth of Division III college football that you've got this crowd here tonight.
And hopefully we are bringing it to you, giving you a nice little picture through your speakers, on your radio, your Alexa, your computer, your phone, Q92radiosports.com, WDPN. And hello to all the great football fans listening tonight all around the world to see if the Purple Raiders can pick up national championship number 14.
It's natural grass, by the way, thanks to my buddy Derek Philo for the note.
I thought, because now look at, we're seeing a little bit more of the turf being chopped up down here after that possession by Mount Union. You know what this turf reminds me of? It reminds me of the turf at Arizona State.
Yeah.
The grass is almost down
really
to the
fine.
nub. You know what I mean? So it's a fast track. Football off the tee, they'll have to reset.
Yeah, and I guess that's what I was saying is that, like, if you look at, I really think that really does benefit Mount Union, because I think that Tyler Echeverry is such a quick, shifty running back. He is powerful in his own right, being the size that he is, but his ability to cut on a dime and then just immediately go straight and reach that straight line speed, almost like a distance runner, is what makes him so impressive.
Purple Raider fans beneath us making some noise. Merrick gets his foot into it, drives it back to the 4-yard line. Here comes the return by North Central. 10, 15, 20. Look out, 25, 26, 27. And down at around the 27-yard line. Sean Allen, the return man out of Flossmoor, Illinois. Homerwood Flossmoor High School. And the Cardinals with their second possession of the night. The first one ended in a turnover. Thank you very much. The Raiders pounced on the fumble, took it into the end zone, and that's where we sit right now with a 7-0 lead, 8:23 to go in the first quarter of play. Sam Berkman, John Bazika, so good to be with you on this Sunday night from downtown Houston.
I have a strength of schedule question for you after this that I want to bring up.
Here comes Lehman and company, right to left. Stuff in motion to the right side. Lehman back to throw, steps into it. Underneath, it's caught. In motion at the 30. Got away at the 35. To the 40. To the 45. To the 46-yard line. Skonka again. Boy, John, he gets the ball with a couple of steps of momentum. He's really shifty, really dangerous. First down.
Second on the team in all-purpose yards, leader in receiving yards. 54 receptions entering the game. The question I have, Sam, is did Mount Union have a tougher road here than North Central did?
Let me chew on that for a second. That's a great question. Handoff, Allen coming over the left side, runs into 3 or 4 Purple Raiders. Rossi Moore, Zach Liebler and company, and we got an injured Raider. Come on, young man, get up. All right, Jackson gets up. Big number 95, he's up and helped up by his good friend Caleb Brown.
The case I would make for that, Mount Union had to go through John Carroll, which they were no pushover this year.
And they had to do it twice.
They did.
Regular season playoffs.
They had to go through a kind of unique team in Salisbury that runs a unique offense. I think that Carnegie Mellon team was as good as anybody in the country. And same with Johns Hopkins.
Johns Hopkins was good too.
Two really great quarterbacks.
Lehman in the gun. He's going to go back to throw. Quarterback draw. He's going to run it on the way, and Lehman is able to scoot up toward midfield. They're going to bring him down at the North Central Illinois 49-yard line. 6:57, first quarter, Mount Union 7, North Central nothing here from Houston, Texas. Shell Energy Stadium for the Division III national title. And here comes the Mount Union crowd. Boy, John, good to have the Raider fans underneath us for the championship game.
53% of the time on third down, North Central converts. Big 3rd and 6 around midfield. I don't know that this is 4-down territory yet.
Skonk in motion right. Lehman back to throw. Fires it. Guess who? Skonk has got it. First down, North Central, all the way down to the Mount Union 40-yard line. Cardinals moving right to left and pick up another first down.
You know, it's strange. He kind of reminds me of Connor Vierstra that we saw from Marietta. He doesn't have the strongest arm that we've seen. I think the kid from Johns Hopkins, Ranello, probably had the strongest arm we've seen this year. But he just kind of gets the job done.
Beamer and Baker, the couple of the tight ends going right. Lehman goes left on a keeper. He will slide his way down close to the Mount Union 36-yard line for a gain of 4 yards on the play.
Well, and the other piece to North Central getting here the way they did, I mean, how good was Susquehanna? You beat them 66-0 in the national semifinal. I don't know. I really wonder that. I know it's early in the game and Mount's up 7-0, and maybe I'm feeling the emotion of that, but Mount seems quicker.
North Central 2nd down and 6. Lehman rolling to the right. Got a man wide open again. That's going to be close to another first down for North Central Illinois. That's the wide receiver, Jacob Parody, 5'10", 165. Out of Moeaqua, Illinois, Central A&M. His previous stop, and of course, you could say the phrase previous stop for it feels like 50% of the players in Division I, and you know it's trickling down to Division II and Division III.
You know, that's where Layden is so dangerous, though. That play action running as he passes.
Lehman back to throw it again, steps up, whistles it over the middle, got him into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Wow, did he put some mustard on that. And Miles Walton caught it, and he fired right into the end zone. It's a 7-6 ball game, and boy, John Lehman, he looks so comfortable. You've got to make him uncomfortable. I just don't know if you can do that to somebody who has that much experience.
Yeah, you know, that first drive, he looked really uncomfortable, looked kind of unsure of himself on some of his decisions. And that drive, quick, no real thought put into it, just kind of dissecting the defense. And that's a really, really well-executed play for a touchdown.
Sean Reniak in for the extra point. Snap is good, spot is good, kick is good. And we are all tied in Houston. We'll take a timeout. 4:35 to go in the first quarter of play. It's Mount Union 7, North Central Illinois 7. Purple Raider Championship Night Football continues on 1310 WDPN.
Head to the Marketplace Plaza this holiday season for local fun and shopping with Hot Pots Pottery and Nest on State. Enjoy time with friends and family at Hot Pots Pottery, where you can create your own unique pieces, art, and memories. Afterwards, stroll over to the Nest on State, a charming local boutique featuring one-of-a-kind gifts, cards, and home goods. Perfect for all of your holiday needs this season. Hot Pots and Nest on State are both conveniently located in the Giant Eagle Plaza at 1800 West State Street in Alliance. It's the perfect way to treat yourself or others with a truly hometown experience.
Back in Houston, Sam Berkwin, John Bazika, 1310 WDPN, streaming live all over the world at Q92radiosports.com. And shout out to our good man, Rob Ashby, out in California tonight, listening on the stream, rooting on the Raiders. He says, I got ESPN on, but I got the sound turned off. You the man, Rob. We appreciate you. Of course, we ran into Brian Ashby and the Ashby crew before the ball game tonight out in the concourse. So they were smart. They got here days ago.
I know.
They took advantage of the sights and sounds of Houston and
did it up. And then there was the Berkwin-Bazika caravan. Not enough time, folks. There's not enough time.
I don't know if the kids are ready to hear about the escapades that we put ourselves through.
Maybe we save that for like 11 o'clock Eastern time tonight, since we're an hour.
Yeah, the safe harbor hours need to be in effect for us to tell the stories.
4:35 in the first quarter of play. It's a 7-7 game. North Central and Mount Union. Again, here at Shell Energy Stadium. The Purple Raiders, the Cardinals. Well, you really can't say Amos Alonso Stagg Bowl without Mount Union, without North Central. Throw in a couple of Wisconsin teams, maybe Mary Hardin, Baylor. Of course, Cortland won the whole thing a year ago, not to dismiss them. But, over the last 18 to 24, 25 years, it's been the teams that I just rattled off.
I mean, it's really been.
Those teams have had a stranglehold on Division III football.
I mean, it's been Mount Union's to lose most years. I mean, you hate to make it that simplistic, but outside of Mount Union and Whitewater and, Ithaca had a run there for a little bit. Baldwin Wallace had the really good team going back to the 70s.
Mary Hardin, Baylor.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that have been there. I would say that North Central is the new kid on the block, though. They're the new kid that is just starting to make their presence felt here, and they've had to beat Mount Union to get it done each time.
Yep. Again, wind looks like it could become a factor here. Now, as we mentioned at the broadcast, we're in a soccer stadium, the pitch, as it's referred to. And the way they've got it built and set up and nestled in downtown, or just off just off, don't want to call it the strip, but just off downtown. But the way they've got it erected, you would think that wind wouldn't be able to get in here, but it does. And there's the kickoff. And Darnell Williams is going to let that ball go out of bounds, thank you very much. So a penalty on the kickoff, and the Purple Raiders will take over 1st and 10 after the kickoff went out of bounds. So good field position coming up here for the Purple and White.
It was a really impressive response by North Central, too. I really wondered, after a turnover like that, how would they respond? How would they kind of bow up and show why they are here again? And not just the response, Sam, but the throws by Lanen on that drive, as you said. I think his comfort level really showed a high level early on.
All right, so we got the ball in a good spot here. 1st and 10. 35-yard line. Purple Raiders and the Cardinals of North Central are tied at 7. 1310 WDPN, streaming all over the world. Q92radiosports.com. Raiders going for their 14th national championship in Division III college football. And boy, would this be how apropos, how storybook would it be to get it this year? Because folks, coming into tonight, Mount Union was the underdog. And I said this last week. I said, you watch, this will be the year. Penalty flags before the snap. Pre-snap penalty, false start on Mount Union, 5-yard penalty. Raiders behind the sticks now, 1st and 15 at their own 30-yard line.
Buddy Derek Philo said that they have ESPN on as well, but they have the volume down, and they are listening to, as he said, the mellow tones of Sammy B and Johnny B.
Derek, hope you're well, pal.
We appreciate that, by the way. Anybody doing that, thank you.
Yes.
Another pre-snap
penalty. Somebody is either lining up offsides or there's been a cadence problem. All right, so they want to put 5 seconds back on the game clock. I think that's what the official said. 4:34 is the official time. So 4:34 in the first quarter. We're tied at 7 here in Houston.
I'm wondering, too, I think there's only one play clock that's available. I think it's in the right end zone. Because it doesn't look like it's running.
It's not running over there. And I think... Now they've got it. See the bottom right corner of the scoreboard?
Yeah, they do.
They've
That's
got
a
it
really
there.
weird place to look for.
Yes. So they've got the 25-second clock to the right is on. The one to the left where it's supposed to be working is not working.
Again, you want to talk about the dimensions because
this is the third time now the official has had to get on the speaker mic and tell the clock operator how much time he wants on the clock.
Well, and because the stands are a little bit further away, again, that the clock and where that's at, like even the scoreboards are in weird places. Like the scoreboard's in the corners over here. It's just not a natural look for a football field.
No. And again, it is another penalty before the snap. Something is going on. That's a 5-yard false start on the Purple Raiders.
Well, Mason Fortner is really disappointed about something the center. And you've got to wonder, Sam. You've got to
calling
wonder
out the cadence?
Yeah. That's what you've got to wonder down deep there if the front guys for North Central, if they're anticipating the cadence and hearing what that is and calling it out, and maybe he's moving the football or he's getting a little jittery. You just never know what it is. Any slight movement on his part is a false start.
Boy, the officials are looking for that. All right, here we go. 1st and 20, Mount at their own 25-yard line, tied at 7. The Shields back to throw. He's going for the whole big one for Nicky Turner. He caught the ball, and he dropped it at the 35-yard line. Oh, baby. That would have been a heck of a catch. I think he probably should have had it. Let's take a look at the replay. The Shields airs it out. Turner's got him beat. Oh, so close, but so far incomplete, second down.
No, it's
You
crazy.
can't throw any better than that.
Oh, yeah. And what's crazy is that back in 1976, that probably would have been a complete pass. You know, that would have been enough. I don't know if people have seen, like, the highlight, but there's a Drew Pearson touchdown in a Super Bowl where he barely completes the catch.
Are we still trying to figure out what a completed pass is?
Every day of the week,
2025. Purple Raiders now need a big play, and it's going to be Echeverry. 40, Tyler to the 42-yard line. See if they give him the 43. You bet. Give him the 43-yard line.
You know, anytime they need a big play, it just seems like he has come up with it. And when I was putting together the year in review that I did, Sam, the amazing thing that I noticed is that even in games where someone else was maybe the star, Tyler was the one that always threw the last punch. Like, he's always the guy that when you need a big play late in the game, he breaks a big run. He did it against Marietta. He did it against Johns Hopkins. He did it against John Carroll.
Big
he just
play
always comes up with them.
3rd down and 2. The Shields hands it off up the middle. Good second, third effort, and I think that's going to be enough for a first down. Echeverry was able to rumble his way out to the 45, and it is a first down for Mount Union. Boy, John, check out the stands on the far side where North Central, about 90% of their fans have been standing the entire quarter.
I know. As a fan, I hate when fans in front of me stand the whole time.
But we got them in numbers tonight. We got more Mount faithful here than North Central. That's a good sight to see so far away from home. First down Raiders, 3:05 in the opening quarter. We're tied at 7. The Shield's going to go back to throw. He's looking down the field. He's in trouble. He slings it out of bounds, incomplete. It'll bring up second down. The North Central, John, starting to get a little bit of pressure now on the Purple Raider quarterback.
Yeah, both routes for at least reads 1 and 2. You had Tyrell kind of running a go down the left sideline, and you had Nicky Turner running kind of a hitch down the right sideline, a hitch and go. And both those just took too long to develop.
Yep.
Pressure was there before the Shields had a chance. Good job by TJ, though. Get rid of the football, live to fight another down.
Wide left, wide right, slot left. The Shields in the gun. TJ, a 3-step drop, out pattern. Turner got it, stays in bounds. Crosses midfield. He's down to the 48-yard line. So the Purple Raiders are going to be set up with about a 3rd down, and we'll call it 4. It's a short 4, long 3. 3rd down Raiders at the 48-yard line. 2:36 clock running in the opening quarter play. Division III National Championship. It's a 7-7 game.
That simple out, that anticipation throw, to me, that's why TJ is so good. It's the deep ins, the deep hook, whatever you want to call it, those long out patterns from hash mark to sideline. To me, that's what makes him the quarterback that he is a timeout taken by Mount. I just think that that's the thing that he can do that some other quarterbacks in Division III football can't do. Those are big boy throws.
So this will be a full media timeout. 2:17 to go in the first quarter. Mount Union and North Central 7-7. Sam Berkman, John Bazika from Houston on this Sunday night, 1310 at WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. By the way, 53 degrees at the stadium right now. But how about this? There's a freeze warning in effect for Houston until 9 a.m.
Now, the last
tomorrow.
time that happened here in Texas, I don't know that it was the last time, but one of the last times, it was probably when Joe Montana played against Houston.
That was 1979 at the Cotton Bowl.
In the Cotton Bowl.
Notre Dame won 35-34. Pete Holohan, the winning touchdown for Notre Dame.
One of the all-time great bowl games.
Yes. And I'm going to tell you what, even though we were probably, I know I was in Northeast Ohio watching the game.
I was
nice and warm. You weren't around yet. But I'm going to tell you what, I've never felt so bad for fans at a football game. Because let's face it, hey, we're going to Houston. I know it's January, but they're going to Houston. It might have been one of the most miserable afternoons for football in the history of college football.
The worst I've ever felt was 2 years ago. The Browns had the Saints on Christmas Eve.
Yep.
And they decided to play the game. It was -6 at kickoff. And Jeff Shreve, our friend of Mount Union, by the way, longtime TV voice of the Raiders, he said in the second quarter on the PA, he said, if you are sitting in the top bowl, he said, we don't care what your ticket says. He said, come to the lower bowl because we don't want you to get frostbite.
Yeah.
It was that cold. There was not a soul in the press box that day, Sam, who felt that game should have been played.
Yeah. What was the wind chill?
Oh, it was like
They had to have been
it was like
35?
-30.
Yeah.
Oh, it was crazy. It was nuts. You would go outside. I remember because I went to the field before the game, and the Browns tight end David Njoku wasn't wearing a shirt before the game, like a real piece of work. And I remember going to the field before the game, and I could feel my hairs on my beard starting to seize up and freeze.
Yep.
Because it was so cold. Now, it's not that way tonight, but I'll tell you what, the Johns Hopkins game a couple weeks ago, it was pretty blustery.
It was blustery.
Mountains dealt with that, and I would argue they might have dealt with that more a little bit than North Central. I'm not sure Naperville, a little bit south, so I'm not sure.
Supposed to get down to 32 degrees after midnight tonight. But right now, this is beautiful football weather. DeShields gives it to Tyler, and he's not going to get the first down. Boy, they went really vanilla there. Maybe setting up a fourth down play. We got an injured Raider. So after all that waiting around after the timeout, we've got an injured Purple Raider down at the 46-yard line.
It's a lineman.
Immediately being attended to. And is that 55, Johnny? I don't want to say, but whoever it is.
It's not 55.
It's not 55, okay.
I think it's, I don't want to speculate, but I think it's 62. I think it's Gio Kennedy.
That will be Kennedy. He is in pain, and they're looking at right leg, left leg. Hard to say.
I don't know. I don't want to speculate. And you got to consider with a lineman that much more weight coming down on anything, it's going to be that much harder for him to maybe come back out. It is Gio Kennedy.
Get up, big man. There he is.
Is he able to put pressure on it, weight
That's
on it?
what I want to see. It does not look like he is going to be able to put any weight on that right leg. There's left leg, I'm sorry. Now he's got the big brace on the right leg, but it's the left leg that Gio is favoring as he is helped off to the sideline. So we will keep our eyes on number 62 for Mount Union.
You wonder if he rolled an ankle there. Little movement now on the offensive line.
Here we go. 4th and 1. Raiders going to go. 4th and 1 at the North Central 46-yard line. Big play for the purple and white. Looks like North Central was showing blitz. And now DeShields will back off the line here a little bit. The play clock, still plenty of time. 12 seconds of the play clock.
I bet they still go for this. I know they tried the hard count there. I bet they still run a play.
Raiders 4th and 1. They get the snap. Hand it off. Echeverry. First down and more inside the 40 to the 37-yard line. Echeverry picks up almost 10. He was coming around the corner like a locomotive and got a first down for Mount Union.
Something Jeff Dart's teams do that I really, really like, because a lot of teams will wait until like 15 on the play clock and then go up and do the hard count and just really beat it at you. They got up to the line there with like 23 on the play clock, and because of that, it gave them a chance to give a dummy signal and then eventually set the play and actually run what they wanted to. I think that's really, really good strategy and use of a short down like that.
Purple Raiders now driving again in North Central territory with a minute to go in the opening quarter in a 7-7 game. Been a little bit of a slow mover here tonight. Here's Echeverry coming around the right side inside the 35. Takes a hit, takes a pop, and goes out of bounds. Very close to the North Central 33-yard line. So Echeverry went to the short side of the field. Brought down by B.J. Adamczyk, linebacker, 5'9", 212 pounds for North Central Illinois. He's got a big old brace on his right knee as well.
You know, I don't think we talk enough, though. 30 touchdowns now for Tyler Echeverry on the ground. Just an incredible year that he's had. I mean, it's been a one-year thing, but
back to throw to Shields. Steps tall. Looks downfield. Flush. Throws. Caught. Sanders. Come on, Tyrell. He's at the 25. To the 20. To the 19. First down. 14 yards to Shields. To Tyrell Sanders. And a 1st and 10 for Mount Union.
You know, last night my dad asked me, he said, do you feel any Mount Union Purple Raiders can play on Sundays? And obviously I think some of the linemen could, and I think there's some of these skill guys that could. To me, Tyrell Sanders is a guy that could show up on Sundays on a roster at a lot of different places. His ability to make catches, run routes. He's got pro-level slot wide receiver to him, Sam. I don't know if it's an every down kind of guy, but he's got the speed and he's got the hands.
No doubt. Hey, first quarter is history here at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston. Our score in the Division III National Championship football game, it's Mount Union 7, North Central Illinois 7. John and I will be back for the second quarter on 1310 WDPN, streaming live at Q92radiosports.com.
For over 80 years, Bonford Glass has been the expert when it comes to glass. You can count on the professionals at Bonford's for the latest techniques in glass repair, like the Aegis windshield repair system. The Aegis system can repair small chips in your windshield before they grow into big headaches. This revolutionary process takes less than an hour and can easily restore your windshield to its original strength. In fact, the Aegis windshield repair system is so effective that most insurance companies will waive the deductible and cover the entire amount of the repair, saving you and your insurance company up to 80% of the cost of a windshield replacement. The Aegis windshield repair system, just one of the expert repairs from Bonford Glass. They'll help you save money and make your windshield safer. Bonford Glass. Call 330-823-0450 or stop by at 30 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Back at Shell Energy Stadium in downtown Houston, Sam Berkman, John Bazika with you. NCAA Division III National Championship game tonight. Mount Union 7, North Central 7.
Why'd you give me that popcorn? Anytime I have popcorn, I'm watching a sporting event. I can't help but chew on it the whole time.
Hey, have at it. Free is good.
There's something about it. I don't know what it is about popcorn, but it's like the quintessential, like watching a sporting event snack. You just have to have it. Either that or a hot pretzel. To me, those are like 1A and 1B. Good first quarter for the Raiders, though. I think you said it perfectly, Sam, in the break. They proved that they belong on the same field. And I think last time that was a big bone and point of contention really for Jeff Dart leaving. You know, they fell behind 21-0. They were never really in the game until right at the end. And then because of some late circumstantial things, Mount Union not able to complete that comeback all in the fourth quarter. This is the type of game Mount wants to be in. They've been in close games all year, which is unfamiliar for Mount Union most years that they win titles. Most of the times they blow these teams out, but this is a team that's very good when the game is on the line and it's a close back and forth contest.
Second quarter action ready to go here in Houston. DeShields back to throw. TJ going deep right side for Drew Sims in the end zone. Incomplete.
Never seen that play before.
That's what they call a wrinkle. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
We've seen the pop pass to Drew Sims at the goal line, but we haven't seen him run down the seam like that. And
No.
Sam, I think you and I both agree that
Because we're always looking for him.
yeah, we're like, get him the ball.
So the Purple Raiders come up to the line now. 15 on the play clock. Just getting cranked up in the second quarter here in Houston. 7-7 our score. Raiders 2nd and 10 now at the North Central 19-yard line. Cooper in motion behind the quarterback to Shields. DJ, quick pass, quick toss left side to Echeverry. Tyler's going to squirm out of bounds at the North Central 15-yard line. So he picks up around 4 yards on the play.
I'll say good job figuring out where he went out of bounds.
Well, I'll tell you what. I used the scoreboard to my advantage.
That's
there.
what I was doing.
I watched the video board because it's a very tough, tricky angle for us. We are located here at about the 17-yard line at the other end of the field. So we got to, if the video board can help us out, then so be it.
I wish we were up one more level.
Raiders up to the line of scrimmage now. It's a 7-7 game. 14-18 to go in the first half of play. The Shields in the shotgun. Echeverry behind him. Cooper in motion. Give to Tyler. Coming around the left side. He'll burrow his way, and he'll struggle, Tyler will, to get to the 12. So a gain of 3 yards on the play. Tackle by North Central. That was number 33. Danny Nuccio, linebacker, 6 foot, 220 pounds, out of Plainfield, Illinois.
It's the money down, Sam.
4th and 3, they're going to go. This is well within the field goal range of Yvonne Merrick.
They're 1 for 1 on 4th down tonight.
Coach Dart says, you know what? We came to Houston to win. And that's what they're going to try to do on a 4th and 3. Everybody up on their feet at the stadium now. Raiders going to go triple tight ends. Now the play clock is down to 2. And a timeout is called. So Mount has burned through 2 timeouts now here in the first half. They got 1 remaining. And the clock will stop with 13:31 to go in the first half and a 7-7 tie between the Purple Raiders and the Cardinals of North Central Illinois.
Well, and you got to keep in mind with this drive, earlier in the drive, back in the first quarter, I believe it was, that was the first 4th down that they converted on way back when, right towards the end of the quarter itself. So they've already converted 1 4th down on this drive. You got to wonder if they can do it again, and I think it's really going to be interesting to see what they go to here. 4th and 3, kind of an awkward position on the field to the 12-yard line, because if you don't get the first down, you're not too displeased with giving North Central the ball some 90 yards away from the end zone. However, you also don't want to give North Central the momentum here. I feel like Mount's in a position here where they could really harness some of that momentum and really...
Getting windy, huh? By the way, Cavaliers another win tonight. They beat Charlotte 115-105.
Did we go through Charlotte today?
We did. NFL regular season in the books. Here's what wild card weekend looks like next Saturday. What would a Saturday at 4:30 be without the Houston Texans playing a home game? Will you please put them in a different time slot? Okay, put it. Chargers at the Texans next Saturday at 4:30. Steelers and Ravens Saturday at 8 p.m. And then Sunday it's the Broncos at the Bills. For the NFC wild card weekend, Packers at the Eagles Sunday at 4:30. Commanders at Buccaneers Sunday night at 8. And Monday night at 8, either the Lions or the Vikings will play the Los Angeles Rams.
I don't think anybody wants to face the Rams right now.
They're very dangerous, especially at home. Although they don't really have a home field advantage.
No.
But they still kind of sort of play well at home. So that's the NFL. By the way, if you missed it earlier today, Browns offensive line coach fired. Offensive coordinator Ken Dorsey fired. And I'm sure there will be more coming. And, of course, down here in Texas, about 3 hours away, Dallas, the Cotton Bowl will be hosting the Buckeyes and the Longhorns coming up Friday night.
Seems like a home game for
just about 3 hours from here.
For the Longhorns.
Buckeye Nation will rep. Here we go. Raiders 4th and 3 at the 12-yard line. Big shift now. Sims and Anderson double tight to the left. TJ in the gun. Wide to the right. The Shields back to throw. And zone over the head of Sanders. Incomplete. Actually had his man beat a little bit. And the ball kind of whistled over his head. And North Central keeps the Purple Raiders out of the end zone. And that's a big momentum switch there. And the Cardinals will take over 1st and 10. John, it looked like that play was there. I'd have to see a replay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to show the replay. It looked like TJ didn't step into that throw, which is uncharacteristic for him. I mean, that being a simple kind of cross like that, he would normally, laces down, throw that ball, and just fire it in there. And I don't know, there was some discomfort there. Not sure where that came from.
So here comes Luke Lanin. And the North Central Cardinals pass out here in the flat, close to 20, to the 24, to the 25, to the 26-yard line. And there's the Jacob Parody again, the wide receiver out of Massaquoi, Illinois. Just a quick, 3-step drop and get it out. Liebler on the tackle for Mount Union. But it's enough for a first down. 1st and 10 Cardinals at their own 25-yard line going left to right. It's a 7-7 score. 13 minutes to go in the first half of play. Hand off around the left side. 30, 34. Down at the 34-yard line is Joe Sacco.
Sam, we've wondered all postseason when Mount would run into a position, maybe when Noah Boudry would be needed for more snaps offensively. And in this game, again, with a quicker, kind of more fast-paced footing on the ground, I don't know, you just wonder if that ability to roll out of the pocket could be beneficial to their offense.
Laying in the shotgun. Skonka goes in motion. Laying it back to throw. He steps up in the pocket. He's going for the whole ball of wax deep down the middle. Got a man, Skonka. Incomplete. Great coverage by number 20, Tony Cook, as he was beat. And he scampered back and got a hand in the way to knock the pass down. Incomplete, 3rd down.
That was an impressive ball, too, by Lanin. I mean, he showed that he could really, really launch that thing downfield there. And Cook did a nice job closing, as you said. Skonkna had his man in Cook beat, and Cook played nice catch-up right at the end of that route there.
Here comes North Central now. 3rd and 2 at their own 33. See if the Raiders can get off the field. Lanin going to hand it off over left tackle. 35, 36. First down, North Central, Illinois. Joe Sacco with the carry.
I think it's hard to look at Lanin and see the, huge, imposing figure that he kind of is, because he's only 6'1" and 202. He just doesn't look like a prototypical quarterback. Like, he's just kind of a smaller guy that looks kind of unassuming on the field. I think that's why he kind of takes you by surprise with his abilities.
So Sacco will now go to the right of his quarterback. Fake the Sacco. Lanin back to throw. Going deep down here at the 30. What a catch. And a first down at the Mount Union 26-yard line. What a grab. Jack Rummel out of Gilbert's, Illinois. First down, Cardinals. That's a big-time play right there.
So he had a couple of guys open there. First, looking down the seam, he had Jacob Parody open, the wide receiver, but then he waited And Jack Rummel came open on the post corner right sideline. And as you said, Sam, a couple of defenders in the vicinity, just an unbelievable catch.
Jack Rummel, only a sophomore, motion left. Lanon's going to follow that motion to the 25, and they're going to bring him down to the 25-yard line. Nice play by the Purple Raider defense. Marcus Jackson was there, along with number 34, our good buddy Weston Arthur.
You know, if people have had the pleasure to see him play so far in the NFL, I think you look at what Jaden Daniels is doing, kind of the ability to use the legs, extend plays, find guys downfield, and just kind of sling that thing around there. That's who Lanon reminds me of. And I'm not sure if it's just the number 5 comparison, but
Lanon hands it off to Sacco. Hurdles a man up at Mount 20, and he'll slide his way down to the Purple Raider 19-yard line before he's down. Caleb Brown kind of tripped him up first, so we'll give him the first hit. And Sacco is going to be taken down officially at the Mount Union 19. Boy, it's a whole lot easier to call the game down at this end of the field, is it not?
You know, I think I think the other thing it is too with that comparison is that Lanon's just so smooth. Like he doesn't panic, and that's the thing about Jaden Daniels at such a young age.
3rd down and 3. Hand off down to coming around the left side. Not going to get there. Taken down at the 18-yard line. Jackson, Brown, Arthur, who's at the bottom of that pile? Rossi Moore. Jazz Jackson was in there. Oh, that's a pretty good spot. They're going to mark that ball just outside the Mount Union 18-yard line. So it's going to be 4th and 2 North Central. 8:56 to go in the first half. Big play coming up here in a 7-7 tie.
Watch the tight ends here. Watch some sort of pop pass or something.
Double tight end to the right lane and hands it off. First down North Central to the Mount Union. Oh, was that ball loose? Or did they say he didn't get there?
I don't know. That's not a great spot.
Tell you what, the spot before was bad in favor of North Central. This was a bad spot, I think, maybe in favor of Mount Union.
Now remember, there is replay tonight, so we can go to those monitors.
Please, let's have replay. You know, for that, I'm going to say first down by a nose.
I actually think that's a bad spot for North Central. I actually think he's closer to the 15 than what they gave him. They gave him the 16, but I think he actually leaned closer to between the 15 and the 16.
We're right on it. We are right on the ball.
I know.
So
and as it sits right now, he might be short.
Sticks are coming out.
There's a lot of chain left there.
Sticks are down, and I was right. First down.
Nose.
By the nose of the ball. North Central gets a big first down at the Mount Union 16. All right, now we got to buckle up here a little bit. 8:42 in the first half. Mount Union 7, North Central 7. We're in Houston, Shell Energy Stadium. Division III National Championship on the line tonight. Deep in the heart of Texas.
So you got to keep in mind, Mount scored the first 7. North Central puts this in. This is coming after Mount couldn't convert a 4th and 3 deep in North Central territory. Would be 14 unanswered.
Parity wide left. Stalka wide left. Lanon, nobody home to fake it to. Now he's going to run for his life. He fires it incomplete for Rummel down at the 6-yard line. John, there was a mistake, a mishap there. Somebody went the wrong way because he went to turn around and either hand it or do a legitimate fake, and there was nobody there.
Yeah, tailback who was in the game just wasn't anticipatory in terms of what that play was supposed to be. Charles Coleman, he kind of ran left, and Lanon faked right and just threw off everything on the play. Give Lanon credit, though. He still almost made a completion out of it.
Cardinals going to go twin wide right, slot right, H-back left. Lanon in the gun, 2nd and 10. He's going to run behind Sacco. Left side 10. Lanon to the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Too easy. 16-yard touchdown run by Lanon, and North Central takes the lead over Mount Union 13-7.
So there's that kind of Jaden Daniels look that you want to talk about there. Ability to make the throw, rolling either way, but then hit you with an RPO, a basic option read play, and simply watches that defensive end, make sure he doesn't crash down, and man, kid's tough.
It's on for the extra point. This will make it a 14-7 ball game. Snap is spot, kick is up, and the kick is good. And North Central takes it right down the field and scores 7. 8:09 to go in the first half. We'll take a timeout. It's North Central 14, Mount Union 7. Purple Raider Championship football continues in a moment on 1310 WDPN.
When it comes to heating and cooling your home, quality always takes precedence. Being warm in the winter and cool during the summer are necessary for Ohio's extreme weather. At Harding Heating and Cooling, they recognize your needs and hope to bring comfort to your home. They are the Rheem Pro dealer for the Alliance area. Serving the area since 1975, Harding Heating and Cooling does everything for your comfort. With transparent pricing, 24/7 emergency services, comfort is just a phone call away at 330-823-8461. Visit Harding Heating and Cooling online at hardingheating.com.
Hello, Purple Raider fans. Chuck Moore here, former Mount Union running back, four-time national champion, and 2001 Gagliardi Trophy winner. Are you facing some major financial events, things like retirement, marriage, divorce, or selling a business? We at Markham Wealth understand, and we can help. Call 330-564-8590 or visit www.markhamwealth.com for a free consultation.
Neither tailored services nor the background of your financial professional should be construed as a guarantee of a particular outcome. Past performance does not guarantee future results. All investing comes with risk, including risk of loss. Markham Wealth is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
Lori's Mount Union Diner in Alliance crafts mouth-watering breakfast and lunch before your very eyes. Committed to quality and culinary artistry, they serve satisfying meals showcasing love. Operating on a cash-only basis, keeping things simple so you can focus on savoring the delectable flavors. Beyond exceptional food, the diner transforms your meal into an engaging show. The kitchen is the stage. Come for the food, stay for the delightful performance at 2300 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Back at Shell Energy Stadium, downtown Houston, Sam Berkman, John Bazika, 1310 WDPN, Q92, Radiosports.com. 8:09 to go in the first half. Division III National Championship, North Central 14, Mount Union 7. John, the Purple Raider defense now has got to find a way. They've got to find something to get some heat on the quarterback, Landon, because he is just, we said it at the outset, he is much, much too experienced. He's too savvy, and he's too comfortable right now.
Well, and whereas Mount had the lead early on, 7-0 after the Echeverry 29-yard run, it's now 14 unanswered. A Luke Lanin 16-yard touchdown run on the previous drive, and then the 24-yard pass to Miles Walton. What makes him so dangerous, Sam, the dual threat ability. You wonder if Mount's going to make a little wrinkle offensively at some point and maybe show Noah Boudry to counter that a bit.
There's a low kickoff scooped up by Anderson at the 25, 30, 35, and out of bounds. We'll see where they mark Anderson out. You're going to give him the 35? Yes. So first down, Purple Raiders going right to left now. They're down 14-7, 8:04 to go in the first half. This is for all the marbles in Division III. Shell Energy Stadium is the site tonight on a beautiful night for football. It is getting a little chilly for Houston weather-wise. For us, we are short sleeves and absolutely comfortable as we come to you from the Lone Star State on this Sunday night. Sims lined up tight right, Anderson to the left. There's TJ. Roll into the near side. He throws off his back foot. It's caught. Nicky Turner's got it around midfield. That should be a first down.
So I was just going to say before this drive started, and you called the play there, but I think Mount needs to iron out what they want to be in this game. Either they're going to focus on getting Tyler Echeverry his carries, or they're going to focus on letting TJ carve up the defense. And I think this is the type of game that TJ is going to have time to carve up the defense. I think they need to put the ball in his hands a lot more often.
Bad snap. TJ picks it up and gives it to Echeverry, and Tyler's able to wiggle down to the North Central 45-yard line. Picks up 3, maybe 4 on the play before he's finally taken down by the Cardinals. One of the
So Gio
tacklers
Kennedy
there was Braden Kerrigan, number 25 for North Central.
So Gio Kennedy was back out there after being injured, and then he just left the field again.
Well, whatever's going on there, yep, he's going to have to be, again, helped off to the field, over to the sideline. And, boy, make sure he's close to 100% before you go back out there. DeShields back to throw on a 2nd and 7. TJ fires it over the middle. Got a man. Anderson caught the ball inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. DeShields to Anderson, first down.
So 2 things. I think TJ can pick apart this defense all day. But second to that, I don't think that North Central has the size on the outside or the speed to cover Mount Union's targets. We saw on the previous drive where they didn't hit Drew Sims on that pass into the end zone, which, by the way, interesting note here, Sam. I think this is the first time we're going to see Noah Boudry come into the game.
All right, so thank goodness they reset the play clock back to 25. For whatever reason it was, Mount was running out of time. So Noah Boudry is in.
3 backs, 2 inverted wishbone.
Darnell, Echeverry, and Thomas all back there. It's an inside handoff to Tyler Echeverry. 20, 15. Tyler down to the 14-yard line. 34 on the stop for North Central. Adamczyk, 34 on the stop for the Cardinals.
Sorry, Sam. I think the biggest thing about this drive that Mount Union needs to show is that they can do more than Tyler Echeverry. I think right now, North Central is so committed to stopping him, Mount Union needs to exploit all of the other weapons that they have, and they're doing that.
Up over the right side, nothing much. 13, maybe the 12 for Darnell. So Darnell. Boy, how many times have we seen this year, John? Maybe not many, maybe not at all, with Darnell, Echeverry, and Thomas all in the backfield, and then Boudry was in there.
I know.
Now TJ DeShields is back in.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to go back to like Wilmington week. Like, you're talking like week 5 or week 6 the last time they did something like that. I like both tight ends being in here. 3rd and 4 near the goal line like this. Anderson just had that big catch. Also, watch left.
We got to hurry up. We got to get set. We got to get going. Play clock is down to 2. Down to 1. They just get the snap off to Shields. Hands it off. That was a mess from the word go. And Echeverry is going to be taken down. He actually lost a yard on the play. I don't know what was going on there. But it may be a little too much window dressing before the snap. And the Raiders just couldn't get going. And now here comes Ivan Merrick for the field goal attempt. This should be a 30-yarder on the right hash.
Did you see, though, how early in the drive Mount was decisive about what they were doing? They were throwing the ball down the field and it was working. And then they got inside the red zone and they got cutesy. You can't do that.
Ivan Merrick on for the field goal attempt. This to get the Raiders within 4. Snap spot. Ivan's kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it's good. Boy, he left no doubt. He struck that baby. That thing flew between the pipes, and the Purple Raiders pick up a much-needed 3. 3:57 to go in the first half. It's now 14-10 North Central. The Raiders have cut it to 4.
I just really like the way they came out on that drive. They were basically saying to North Central, hey, we've got guys on the outside that you can't cover. We've got a tight end that's going to run down the seam, and you can't cover him. And we're just going to let our big, strong-arm quarterback get those guys the ball. And then I'm okay with the wrinkled look of Thomas, Williams, Echeverry with Boudry being the quarterback in that inverted wishbone. But again, Sam, I think you made the point in the break. There's a time to run that play, and I didn't feel like the surprise was there.
Right.
I felt like it was almost anticipated.
A shock wow moment, and it didn't happen that way. Looking over some of the fun stuff about tonight's ball game. North Central, of course, located in Naperville, Illinois. Their enrollment, 2,695, founded in 1861. Playoffs, they're 33-13. Their best finishes, a couple of championships in 2019 and 2022. Meanwhile, Mount Union enrollment, 2,170. Mount was founded all the way back in 1846, so they got North Central by about 15 years. All-time playoff record, 116-20. Their best finish, about 13-time national champions, Mount Union Purple Raiders.
Looking to see if there's any notable alumni from North Central. And
I can find that for you here in a jiff.
Wayne Randazzo is the only guy I've heard of. He's a Los Angeles Angels TV broadcaster.
I thought you were talking about a car dealer. All right, let's see if we can. I always get a kick about looking up the.
Well, I looked it up because Bendetti Worley Stadium. I was wondering if Roger Worley had any connection to the program, Hall of Famer. Because Roger Worley played in St. Louis a lot of his career, didn't he?
Yes.
And that's close to Naperville, isn't it? I was just wondering.
Roger Worley. I got to meet Roger Worley.
He's a great guy.
I got to spend a lot of time with him one year. He came down.
You spent a lot of time
Hall of Fame activities, so to speak. It could have been at the hall. It could have been off the grounds. It could have been off the somewhere. But
yeah, you spent a lot of time with him. You spent time with Ray Guy.
Yes,
I remember you and I one time. I remember you and I one time eating downtown in Canton, and Marshall Falk. I don't know if you remember that. He was drinking alone at the old. He was drinking alone at the old McKinley Grand Hotel downtown there. I remember that.
John
you and I were sitting there.
John and I to the rescue.
We didn't say a word to him.
As George Thorogood was warming up in the background. There's the kickoff by Merrick. Return North Central from the 10-yard line to the left hash to the 15 to the 20. And boom, down with the 23-yard line. Good downfield tackle by Johnny Papish for the Purple Raiders. Boy, Johnny's a great special teams player. Did a great job getting downfield there.
Mount needs a play on this side of the ball. They haven't gotten pressure on Lanin. They forced that turnover early in the game that became points. They need to do something here on this side of the ball. Force some pressure, get a quick 3 and out, flip the script a little bit, because right now North Central's offense is in control.
So the Cardinals with the football now across the 25 to the 26 to the 27-yard line. Sacco in the carry. Rossi Moore was there for the Purple Raiders. Boy, some of the notable alumni, you were right on. Wayne Randazzo, LA Angels TV broadcaster. Orrin Tucker, musician, band leader. That was...
it's not much of a list.
No, it's not. Joseph Edward Rawl. Medical researcher, author Jenna Morrow, software developer PJ Hyatt. I mean, gee whiz. Henning throws it deep left side, incomplete. So that time the Raiders got just not incredible pressure, John, but enough to make him get a little bit antsy. And it was good coverage downfield. And was there a penalty flag, or did the official just make an announcement over the PA?
Well, but I think it's what you had said before, Sam, is that force him to make a quicker decision. Because when you give him time to sit back there and just pick apart the defense, he's going to make the throw probably 7 to 8 times out of 10. And there, because he did have to backpedal a little bit, he wasn't as comfortable.
3rd and 7. You're not going to rattle him, but just shake him a little bit. Laning back to throw. It's a screen. Caught and then hitting the turf. The turf monster got Sacco at the 22-yard line. We'll take it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was.
Room.
He did. He did.
Oh, he had room.
That's what I was talking about, though, is that you flipped the script just a little bit. It felt like North Central had complete control on offense, and they run 3 plays and they lose a yard. And now, with the 2-minute timeout coming that you're going to get built in, you got the 1 timeout remaining. Mount should get pretty good field position here, even though North Central, I think, is punting with the wind at their back.
Let's go get some points here before the end of the half. What do you say?
I think that'd be great.
Let's go get some points. There's the boot. Fair catch. by May at the Mount Union 39-yard line. So 2:20 to go in the first half. Mount Union trails 14-10. Raiders first and 10 at their own 39-yard line. And they've got a timeout left. They've got the 2-minute timeout coming up. At the very least, let's get 3 before the end of the half. But, boy, a touchdown would look good. It would feel good. You come out here in the second half. You get the ball.
I was losing my mind there for a moment. I forgot that my computer is on Eastern Standard Time.
What did you think it was a different time?
And I saw 9:15, and I was like, this has been a 2-hour first half. All right, throw the ball down the field again. Let TJ make quick decisions here.
Anderson and Sims to the left. Sanders to the left. They're going to run it left for Tyler. Not a whole lot cooking there. Boy, there's...
Look, when you've scored 30 times in a season, and you're the only touchdown that's responsible for Mount Union in this game, and Tyler Echeverry, and you're closing in on 1,800 yards rushing, what's the defense going to do, Sam? They're going to key on him.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jarrett Burris was very slow to get up for Mount Union, the big offensive lineman, number 72, but he did finally get up to his feet, get back to the huddle, and now we've got our timeout, our official 2-minute timeout with, ironically, 2 minutes left to go in the first half. And it's a 14-10 North Central lead. Sam Berkman, John Bazika here in Houston, Texas. It's Shell Energy Stadium, the home of this year's NCAA Division III College Football National Championship. Now, don't forget, and we're not looking ahead, next year, this Division III National Championship game will be at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton. And again, not even going there right now because that's so far away. But just, I want to put a little mark in your 2025 26 calendar for that.
You mean we won't have to take connecting flights from Charlotte to Houston?
And sit on the tarmac for an hour and a half because it's raining? They shut the Bush Airport down because of rain.
Not even Bush himself could have put this much bureaucracy into the airport.
I mean, there were storms, yes.
There were.
And there was a little bit of lightning and there was some wind, but, I mean, they completely shut we were the last flight to get in.
Sam, it was golf weather in Ohio is what it was. No, I mean,
we sat on the tarmac for about an hour and a half because they were not letting any flights go out. No flights were coming in. You couldn't get off the plane to get into the actual airport because everybody was told to go to your spot and stay, as far as the airport workers and people that tell you where to go and how to get there. So
and the turbulence on that flight towards the end was touch and go there for a moment.
A little wild on the way. So, but we left Hopkins this morning a little bit after 8. Actually, we were a little bit late getting going because of de-icing the plane and some other stuff. And
It's been
a day. It's been a day.
I think we thought we stole a car from the...
I know.
We went to Hertz to get our rental car, and they said, pick your car.
Yeah. So literally we went down to the...
President's Circle.
That was our territory in the garage, and we just took whatever car we wanted. So we did that, and don't feel bad about it.
I've never done that before. By the way, Jerry Cooper in here on this play. We haven't seen him get targeted yet. Really good possession wide receiver. Also Anderson, tight end right.
I'm going to look for Nicky Turner right here. Let's see. We're going to go heavy left. The Shields back to throw. It's Cooper, but not much yardage at all. Scrimmage was the 38-yard line. And
I like the concept of wanting to get Cooper the ball in space, but there was no space.
Now, John, it's 3rd and 11. A minute 57 to go. If you don't get it, North Central's going to get the ball. They've got 3 timeouts.
Yeah. You got to get a first down here. This is really key.
Sanders in a slot right, Turner wide right. Let's see if TJ can get her downfield. Sims tight left, and Echeverry the tailback. TJ to throw. Look at nobody home. He's going to roll right, going to fire on the run. Sanders, did he get a foot down? No, incomplete. And just like that, North Central is going to get the ball back in probably pretty good field position. And they're going to have about a minute 41, minute 42, and all three of their timeouts. And they already lead 14-10. We need a big punt here, Mike Franklin.
Can we see a replay on that? I really wish we could see a replay on that. I don't think he got the foot down. Long of 55 this year for Mike Franklin.
There's the boot. Sideways spiral. Takes a bounce, and it will go out of bounds at the North Central 25-yard line.
It's a good kick.
So the Cardinals are 75 yards away from pay dirt. They've got a minute 41 to go in all three of their timeouts in a 14-10 lead here for the Division III National Championship in Houston, Texas. The site, Shell Energy Stadium. Sam Berkwood, John Bazika, really happy to be with you on this championship Sunday night. Hope you're enjoying the ball game wherever you happen to be.
He's nothing if not consistent on his punts. Average of round 40. It was a 37-yard punt. Pretty good kick.
Would have been nice to pin him inside the 10. But
look, he doesn't have to punt very often. I mean, these two punters have entered this game punting 52 times this year, Sam. That's insane when you think about it. I think the Browns punted 52 times in 2 weeks one time.
Lanin back to throw, get some heat on him. He's flushed out of that pocket. He's looking definitely. He's going to run and go out of bounds at around the 26-yard line. So all that moving around, only 1 yard is Jackson, and the heat was coming from Vaughn Factor. Just get him uncomfortable. Just get him uncomfortable and let your DBs downfield do the work. Coverage sack-wise, if you will.
You know, he's interesting, though, because I'll tell you after this play.
Lanin in the shotgun. North Central leads at 14-10, a $1:33 to go. First half, Lanin back to throw. He's looking. He's got all day. Now he's flushed out of the pocket, throws way downfield, incomplete at the Mount Union 45-yard line. Sacco, the closest there. Moore was back there for the Raiders along with Brandon Jansen's number 4.
So what I was going to say is that I think Mount has seen better pure passers this year. I think the Ranello kid from Johns Hopkins was the best pure passer they've seen, but this kid can do something that Ranello couldn't. He can extend the play, and that's what makes him so hard to cover.
Raider Nation on their feet below us here at Shell Energy Stadium. North Central fans up on their side. 3rd and 9 Cardinals. Lanin back to throw. He's going to keep it on a quarterback run. Hey, got him at the 25-yard line. Caleb Brown with the tackle for Mount Union.
Yeah,
and the Raiders get off the field.
Take your time out, too. I like that.
So the Raiders take their 3rd and final timeout with a minute 17 to go in the first half, but they're going to get the ball back. Should get decent field position. And this is where you got to make your bones because you had a shot earlier to get something before the half.
You know,
quick possession, kicked it back. You make a stop, you get the ball back. You still got a minute plus to go. Now you're out of timeouts, but certainly a minute 17. Plenty of time to go down and get some points.
You know, I'd like to see Mount do some different things up front. Maybe stunt a little bit. Just throw some different looks of pressure at him. Make him think about what's coming at him, opposed to just running a straight, blitz package of sending guys through the gaps. I want him to think a little bit when he's in the pocket. And I feel like the last 2 possessions, they've done a better job of that. But I can feel like they could add to it to confuse him a little bit.
25 to 30 mile an hour wind gust at the stadium now. Here's the boot. Spiral, doesn't turn over. Be careful with the catch. He bobbled it, and he got hit after he caught it, and penalty flags all over the turf at Shell Energy Stadium. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty on North Central as May absolutely got bombarded after he made that catch. That's a 15-yard penalty, and it better not be 1 yard less.
Yeah, so he bobbled it. And because he bobbled it, the North Central gunner hit him after he bobbled it. Should be, as you said, Sam, 15 yards at the very least.
Haven't seen a replay yet. Not sure why. You got to show that. Here's the call by the official, by the referee, I should say.
Personal foul on number 36 for. It's actually the
North
kicker.
Central, Sean Reniak. How did that happen? That's a 15-yard penalty, and now Mount Union in ideal field position.
By the way, I wanted to say, buddy Mike Hearn, listening to the broadcast, a broadcaster in Western Ohio, said he's rooting on Sean Thomas, a Lima Central grad, and an Elida grad, Kyle Miller, one of the assistant coaches, friend of the broadcast crew, Mark Miller, his dad, former Cleveland Brown.
Yeah, Mark is here.
He is. We saw him.
About
he made
three
the trip.
rows beneath us. They had the whole family was down here.
I bet he got here yesterday.
Rooting them on. Probably got here Monday. Last Monday. Here we go, Mount Union. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line of North Central. 35 to the 31-yard line. TJ DeShields picked up 9 yards on the play. Now, you don't have to go crazy hurry here. You got plenty of time.
Take a shot.
56 seconds to go. Clock running. It's a 14-10 North Central lead, but the Raiders are marching right to left here in the second quarter of play. Twins right, twins left. 4 wide. Echeverria, the running back. DeShields is going to go deep and incomplete. And going to be a defensive holding call coming up maybe on North Central, because at first glance, that ball landed amongst 4 red jerseys. 1 white jersey was down there. There may have been some shenanigans. And the wind continues to howl here in Houston.
See, that's why I like that they took the shot, though, because North Central wasn't really set.
Yep.
And when you do that sometimes, you can get normally really sound defenders, defensive holding. You can get normally really sound defenders to make a mistake and think twice about a double move. And again, you're thinking so subconsciously about what Tyrell Sanders is trying to do. Just a really good job by Mount. Really nice job by TJ DeShields recognizing that he had some mismatches on the outside and that he had guys that were liable to do something like that. I'd say to do it again here.
Purple Raiders.
Keep pressing the ball down
10.
the field. I really don't think North Central can cover that, Sam.
Yep, you got 41 seconds to go. Purple Raiders 1st and 10, all the way down at the Cardinal 21-yard line. North Central leads at 14-10. Division III National Championship. Back to throw is DeShields. TJ, look, he's going over the middle. Heavy traffic. Ball was tipped and batted up in the air and incomplete. Boy, dangerous pass for Nicky Turner in the back of the end zone. 2nd down. Dangerous throw.
See, but this is where I say that I don't think that they're comfortable covering Mount Union's speed on the outside. I mean, Nicky Turner is not a big guy, Sam, and they had 2 defenders in his vicinity.
Yeah, actually, you know what? By the time that ball hit his fingertips, there was 4 defensive backs back there for North Central Illinois.
And it was Jamar Daniel who ended up picking him up. And when you look at the size difference, that's a 2-inch size difference.
DeShields in the gun. Echeverria to his right. Raiders going to go trips left, wide right. Back to throw is TJ. He steps up in the pocket. He fires. It's caught Cooper. It's on the 15. It's on the 10. Coop is out of bounds at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Purple Raiders.
Run everything verticals down the field. You run the cross over the middle with Jerry Cooper. Really, really good possession wide receiver. Finds himself open underneath. And look at this, Sam. 1st and goal from the 6.
And that's what we need is 6. I don't want any field goals down here. No threes. Let's punch one in here.
Keep passing the football, though.
1st and goal.
Passing.
29 seconds in the first half. Raiders 1st and goal at the North Central 6. DeShields back to throw. TJ looking right. He's in trouble. Throws it up for grabs. Incomplete at the 9-yard line. Holy smokes.
That play was doomed from the start.
TJ got hit hard and driven to the turf. He gets up, though. Big fella out of West Branch is getting back into the huddle.
What do you think about Noah Boudry here? Down around the goal line, quick hitting play action coming around the end. Something to throw some misdirection, a little bit of window dressing. We've seen it before.
Yeah. They brought Sims in, so they might be going heavy here. I mean,
yeah, but can you run the football here? No timeouts?
Boy, I don't know. I would not.
Because then if you clock it, it's going to be a 4th down.
Play clock is down to 4. The Shields in the shotgun with 2. With 1, they didn't get the play off. And they didn't throw the flag. Unbelievable. The Shields running for his life. TJ running to the right. Rolling. He fires. End zone. Incomplete for Nick Turner. How in heaven's name was there not a delay of game call?
Because I'll tell you what, Sam, the official didn't know where the play clock was. He was looking at the little square monitor that's below the scoreboard to like the southeast angle of it, which is where it is in the right end zone. And he wasn't looking at the scoreboard where it's actually there on the bottom right corner of the scoreboard.
Folks, that play was snapped 4 seconds after the play clock had run out. Thank goodness they didn't catch it. Raiders 3rd and goal at the North Central 6-yard line. Timeout, North Central, Illinois.
Yeah, and Coach Brad Spencer, he's not happy.
He is angry.
And I think he has a right to feel that way. I mean, as you said, that was 4 seconds of extra time that was given on a play clock there that had run out. And I'll tell you what, that could have been even magnified because I think if TJ puts that ball just a little bit ahead of Turner opposed to more on the numbers, that's a touchdown there.
Yeah.
And then
so we kind of dodged the bullet there. And now you've got a chance still. You've still got a chance to get some points on the board here. Now you would prefer the touchdown. 15 seconds to go in the first half. 14-10 North Central Illinois. As we've cracked about an hour and a half so far into this one here in Houston on this Sunday night Division III National Championship. Sam Berkman, John Bazika with you, trying to bring home the trophy for the 14th time in school history for Mount Union.
End of the second quarter nearing. It's the Lions 7 and the Vikings 3, and that battle for the top seed in the NFC. I think I heard it's the first time that two NFC teams have played for the number 1 seed since 1993. And do you know who it was that year?
93 Packers,
Giants, and the Cowboys.
Giants and Cowboys. 3rd and 6. 3rd and goal for the 6 for Mount Union, going right to left. TJ in the gun. The Shields nowhere to go. Take it down. And that's going to run out the first half. There is no way they're going to get this playoff. 4, 3, 2, 1. They didn't snap it, and they come away with nothing. Not good clock management down the stretch by Mount Union. Wow. Didn't get 6, didn't get 3.
Sam,
that's triple zeros on the clock at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston. And boy, you got to be kicking yourselves there because you really needed to get something on the board before the end of the half, and Mount Union did not. 1 half of play in the books. NCAA Division III National Championship game from Houston. Your score, North Central Illinois 14 and Mount Union 10. Stick around. The big halftime report is coming up next.
I mean, that's 3 possessions there at the end, all in the red zone for Mount Union, and they get 3 points out of it. That's a huge win for North Central going to the halftime break. And if you look at statistically, I mean, Mount Union's right where they want to be in this game. They just got to get points out of those drives, Sam.
Partner, that one hurts a little bit because you conceivably, you could have had 9 points, you could have had 21 in those 3, and you got nothing.
Yeah.
So it's a 14-10 lead, and we're at halftime in Houston, Texas. Big second half coming your way, folks. Settle back. A little bit of a longer halftime tonight, but it's for all the marbles. And I see a sight that I really don't like, and that is Giovanni Kennedy on crutches. Very, very slowly getting himself back to the Mount Union locker room. I would be surprised if number 62 comes back for the Purple Raiders.
All-American season for the left guard, and Man, that's a big loss.
But he's tough. We'll see if he can come back. All right, halftime is coming up. 14-10 North Central Illinois. We'll take a break. You're listening to Mount Union Purple Raider Football, 1310 WDPN. Streaming live all over the world at Q92radiosports.com.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 word names amounts to compelled speech, and the school's pronoun practice was not neutral. The incident occurred in August 2022. Baragity cited her religious convictions for not complying with the students' wishes. John Rinaldi is preparing for life after the Canton City Board of Education. During the December meeting, he announced he will not seek re-election. This year marks Rinaldi's 40th year of involvement with the district. He was elected to the board in 2003 and served until 2008. Rinaldi was elected to an at-large seat in 2013. He said his announcement gives his replacement over 8 months to obtain petitions from the Stark County Board of Elections and submit the necessary signatures to appear on the ballot. A man has entered a plea in a Columbiana County death. 34-year-old Gino Wall of Steubenville pleaded not guilty to aggravated murder and other charges Thursday in common pleas court. 30-year-old Robert Heron of Wellsville was a victim of a shooting September 9th. Police discovered his body behind a garage at a home on 10th Street. Other charges include intimidation of a victim or witness and firearm specifications. Charges were filed in December. Wall is being held on $1 million bond. The investigation continues. More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcast again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
The West Branch Board of Education holds its organizational meeting for 2025. The board Thursday elected Mickey Kanegi as president and Aaron Hawk vice president. They also agreed on a meeting schedule. Regular monthly sessions will begin at 5:30 at the High School Media Center. Among other items, the board approved the establishment of a $15,000 service fund, authorized the superintendent to fill all vacancies, serve as the district's purchasing agent, and dispose of obsolete materials. New details have emerged about a house explosion in Mahoning County that left 4 people dead. The coroner's office ruled the October 5th deaths of Jeffrey and Joanne Concanier and Adam and Julie Lubick as accidental. They suffered blunt force trauma in the blast at a home on Huxley Road in Ellsworth Township. Jeffrey Concanier died en route to St. Elizabeth Health Center after initially surviving the explosion. Officials do not suspect foul play. The state fire marshal's office is investigating the cause. Police have arrested 2 suspects in a series of robberies in the Youngstown area. 34-year-old Shane Adams and 31-year-old Tylen Fairchild are accused of holding up Shell gas stations in Canfield and Austintown early Friday. Liberty Township police believe they also robbed a Papa John's pizza location Thursday night. Adams is charged with aggravated robbery. Fairchild is charged with complicity. WKBN-TV reports police arrested the pair in Youngstown Friday morning. They were apprehended after officers found an SUV suspected of taking part in the robberies at Powersdale and Cameron Avenues on the city's south side. The suspects were caught after a brief foot chase. A taser was used on one of them. An attempted murder charge was filed in a shooting in Ravenna Township. 35-year-old Kyrie Hawley of North Carolina is also charged with strangulation and domestic violence. He allegedly shot another man with a handgun at a South Prospect Street apartment Monday morning. He also is accused of assaulting a woman in a neighboring apartment. Hawley was being held in the Portage County Jail on $2 million bond pending a hearing Thursday. The strangulation charge was elevated due to a previous conviction for the same offense in Virginia. A Warren woman has lost an appeal of her murder conviction. The 11th District Court issued its decision about 38-year-old Kenyana Pennock December 24th. She was sentenced to 15 years to life in Trumbull County Common Pleas Court. Pennock was also found guilty by a jury of reckless homicide and felonious assault. Charges resulted from the death of 36-year-old Jesseri Harris of Warren. She was struck by a car on Parkman Road in November 2022 and died less than a week later. Pennock argued unsuccessfully that there was insufficient evidence to support a guilty verdict and that the court refused to give the jury instruction on self-defense. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of tonight's game, right after the forecast from News 5 meteorologist Mark Johnson. From the AM 1310 WDPN newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears.
We are on the very northern edge of this big winter storm to our south, so that means an inch of snow for you and me for the overnight hours. Cloudy skies, a cold low near 19 degrees. Monday, more light snow here and there during the morning hours, a high of 28. I am Mark J. Weather. Have a great night.
Hello, Purple Raider fans. Chuck Moore here, former Mount Union running back, four-time national champion, and 2001 Gallardi Trophy winner. Are you facing some major financial events, things like retirement, marriage, divorce, or selling a business? We at Markham Wealth understand, and we can help. Call 330-564-8590 or visit www.markhamwealth.com for a free consultation.
Neither tailored services nor the background of your financial professional should be construed as a guarantee of a particular outcome. Past performance does not guarantee future results. All investing comes with risk, including risk of loss. Markham Wealth is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
Lori's Mount Union Diner in Alliance crafts mouth-watering breakfast and lunch before your very eyes. Committed to quality and culinary artistry, they serve satisfying meals showcasing love. Operating on a cash-only basis, keeping things simple so you can focus on savoring the delectable flavors. Beyond exceptional food, the diner transforms your meal into an engaging show. The kitchen is the stage. Come for the food, stay for the delightful performance at 2300 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete? Buying a home is one of the biggest investments you will make in your lifetime. And for some, it's the very first time. You are going to want the guidance of someone with experience, integrity, and successful results. Joanna Belden with Howard Hanna Real Estate Services has proven time and time again that she is that someone. Working with the Belden Group of Joanna Belden and Cindy Aaronhall with over 29 years of combined experience and over $21 million in volume sold in 2023, you can feel confident knowing that you are in the best of hands. Call Joanna at 330-309-2343 or Cindy Aaronhall at 330-268-5063 or find them both at howardhanna.com.
Halftime here at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston as the Mount Union Purple Raiders trail North Central at the half, 14-10. Mount Union led 7-0 early on in this contest, and North Central able to score 14 of the next 17 points in the ball game. Take a look at some of the key statistics from the first half. First, team numbers. Mount Union 89 rush yards to North Central's 48. North Central with 142 passing yards to Mount Union's 111. Total yards in the game, Mount Union 200, North Central 190. Very evenly played game in that regard. Mount Union had 12 first downs, North Central had 10. Biggest note that we can tell you from the first half truly comes down to red zone opportunities. Mount Union was in the red zone 3 times in the second quarter in the first half, and they only came away with 3 points. They were in or near the red zone, I should say. Don't know that each and every time they reached the red zone, but they've been inside the 30-yard line more than a multitude of times, and for them to only get 10 points out of it, not enough for them to end up as they are behind by 4 at the half. Truly going to come down to Mount Union being able to finish in the second half. Looking at some individuals, Luke Lanen, 8 for 11 through the air, 142 yards and the touchdown. He's also the leading rusher for North Central. 8 carries, 24 yards, and a score. He's responsible for both touchdowns. Walton caught the pass, a 24-yarder for the touchdown. For Mount Union, TJ DeShields, 9 of 18, 111 yards, has not passed for a touchdown, but has found Tyrell Sanders 3 times for 36 yards, Anderson once for 28, Turner twice for 23, and Cooper twice for 15. Tyler Echeverry, the leading rusher in the game, and the only Purple Raider with a touchdown, 13 attempts, 69 yards, and the score on the long of 24 yards. Take a look now at the scoring plays, and it was Mount Union that found the end zone first. They led to start off the game.
Turner wide right, Cooper in motion, far side, twins left. TJ going to give it Tyler. Come on, Tyler. He's 20. He's to the 50. That's very 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Raiders.
Tyler Echeverry from 24 yards. Mount with a big 6.
Mount Union led 7-0 early in the game, but man, North Central would respond. Just a drive later, they came right back, and it was methodical.
Throw it again, steps up, whistles it over the middle. Got him into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Wow, did he put some mustard on that. And Miles Walton caught it, and he fired right into the end zone.
So it was 7-7 after that score. And again, it would be another touchdown for North Central. Luke Lanin, this time with his legs.
Lanin in the gun, 2nd and 10. He's going to run behind Sacco. Left side 10. Lanin to the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Too easy. 16-yard touchdown run.
Luke Lanin getting it done with his legs and with his arm in the first half. There's a reason. Entering the end of the year, he was a Gallardi Trophy finalist along with Tyler Echeverry for his outstanding play this year. Again, big story of the first half, though. Finishing in the red zone for Mount Union. It was truly their Achilles heel in the first half and the main reason why they trail in this game. If Mount Union had scored touchdowns in all of their red zone trips or their near red zone trips, they would be up in this game 28-14. Even if they just scored field goals each and every time, it would be a much different ball game as well. Instead, it's halftime, and North Central looking for another title, looking for their third since 2019. And Mount Union looking for their first, I believe, since 2017. It's been some time since the Purple Raiders have claimed the gold in the Amos Alonzo Stagg Bowl. We'll take a timeout. When we come back on WDPN, Sam will rejoin me, and we'll talk about some of our thoughts heading to the second half. And here's a tease for you. We have similar thoughts about the first half. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
When it comes to heating and cooling your home, quality always takes precedence. Being warm in the winter and cool during the summer are necessary for Ohio's extreme weather. At Harding Heating and Cooling, they recognize your needs and hope to bring comfort to your home. They are the Rheem Pro dealer for the Alliance area. Serving the area since 1975, Harding Heating and Cooling does everything for your comfort. With transparent pricing, 24/7 emergency services, comfort is just a phone call away at 330-823-8461. Visit Harding Heating and Cooling online at hardingheating.com. Head to the Marketplace Plaza this holiday season for local fun and shopping with Hot Pots Pottery and Nest on State. Enjoy time with friends and family at Hot Pots Pottery, where you can create your own unique pieces, art, and memories. Afterwards, stroll over to the Nest on State, a charming local boutique featuring one-of-a-kind gifts, cards, and home goods. Perfect for all of your holiday needs this season. Hot Pots and Nest on State are both conveniently located in the Giant Eagle Plaza at 1800 West State Street in Alliance. It's the perfect way to treat yourself or others with a truly hometown experience.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Where's Pete?
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
You're listening to Mount Union Football on AM 1310 WDPN.
All right, back here at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texas. Sam Burke with John Bazika ready for second half action. I know it's getting a little late back home, but hang in there with us, everybody. We're going to try to bring you home a win in the 14th National Championship in Mount Union history. Kickoff taken by Darnell with a 1. Here comes Williams, 10, 15, 20, Darnell 25.
Go.
Williams to the 27, and a flag is fired in from the 50-yard line. Tell me somebody saw a hold 40 yards away from the play. Nope, I'm not going to get negative. I'm going to keep positive here until he makes the holding call. So 8 seconds into the third quarter, Mount staff believes this might be on North Central. Officials, this is always dangerous, huddling up together at the 25-yard line.
You're funny.
So let's see if everything stays the way it is. The Raiders will have the ball first and 10 around the 24 or 25-yard line. But I'm thinking this is going to go against North Central. Here's the call.
Tripping. You know,
Okay.
Sam.
15-yard penalty. We'll take it.
Sam, obviously, North Central has to feel lucky coming out of the first half like they did, being ahead by 4, considering all the missed opportunities Mount Union had in the red zone. But I really don't think you can put a number on how important this drive is to start the second half. A couple of big things. No Gio Kennedy at left guard. He is out for the rest of the game.
Yep.
It'll be Greg Rockwell, the West Branch player, former Warrior at left guard. And we'll see if TJ DeShields had some accuracy issues in that first half. See if he can pick that up in the second half.
Here we go. Cooper in motion to the right side. It's the tailback. He will get the carry. Tyler coming around the left side to 40, 45. Shakes a tackle. Goes out of bounds at about the 40. Let's see where they mark it. Here at the stadium, those of you that are watching on TV but have us on the radio or the app, we certainly appreciate that. You can tell the big tarpaulins behind both benches on the respectable sidelines here at Shell Energy.
Tarpaulins.
Tarpaulins.
What a word by you.
Yeah. And folks, keep in mind, this is the professional soccer stadium, but making it work and making it look pretty good here tonight, I've got to say. Wind is howling again. DeShields fires the pass. Caught inside the 40. There he is, number 16, Nick Turner, and a first down. Nicky, go.
Yeah, you called for him to get the ball there late in the first half, and really a really nice ball there. Kind of a simple sideline route. Just get him in space, find a soft spot in the zone, and really good pass catcher. Mount Union is full of them. They don't maybe have the deep threat that they've had in years past, but a lot of really good possession guys.
Tyrell Sanders wide to the left, Turner wide to the right, Darnell in the backfield along with Echeverry. Fake to Darnell, TJ to throw. He's looking, he's rolling right, he's looking downfield. He fires it out of bounds, incomplete. And boy, they were getting heavy pressure on TJ. And John almost looks like he was kind of limping a little bit as he was trying to get around that corner.
Well, my concern, too, there was whether or not they were going to consider throwing intentional grounding,
Yeah, that was,
even though he was out of the tackle box.
Yep.
We obviously know that can come up into play there when there's no one in the vicinity of the football. But, yeah, I mean, he's taken a number of hard hits tonight. I think that one of the things North Central has shown is that we've known TJ's
window dressing here.
Yeah.
Anderson to the right. Echeverry, the lone tailback. He'll get the handoff. Tyler inside the 40 to the 37, maybe. And he's going to be taken down there by a host of Cardinals. Matt Janiak, number 52, the inside linebacker, 5'11", 215, freshman out of Plainfield, Illinois, with the tackle for the Cardinals.
We've known the whole time that TJ's been the quarterback since that game against Marietta that he's not very fleet of foot, but I think North Central has kind of exposed that a little bit, that he can't really get outside the pocket and make plays.
Big play coming up right here. Purple Raiders 3rd and 8 now from the North Central 36-yard line. It's a 14-10 Cardinal lead. TJ to throw. DeShields stands tall. He fires it. Caught! Oh, and he held on in a big hit. Sanders caught the ball, and he absolutely got drilled. Oh, at the 21-yard line.
Now it's interesting. I know I just made the comment about TJ's inability to be fleet of foot, but the thing TJ does better than anyone is stand in tall and make a throw like that. It's just unfortunate that it's at the cost of his wide receiver and Tyrell Sanders. And I'll say this, Sam, with the injury on the field.
He's up.
Yeah, he is.
He's sitting up. Jeff Dart having a
a
little conversation with one of the officials as Jeff comes back to the sideline. So they got Tyrell sitting up talking to a couple of the trainers down at the 21. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for Mount Union. After the stoppage, 12:34 third quarter, Raiders down 14-10, and Tyrell gets a big round of applause from Raider Nation, who made the trip down to Houston, Texas for this national championship game tonight.
It was a pretty vicious hit.
It was. It was clean.
It was.
But it was
it was
a bopper.
I wonder now on the sideline, and obviously the training staff, they're going to pull him aside, and I'm sure they're going to send him through some of the concussion protocol things, just make sure he knows date and time and what his name is and such.
1st and 10 Purple Raiders. Here we go. Fresh set of downs at the North Central Illinois 21-yard line. It's a direct snap to Turner, who gives it off to Echeverry, and Tyler's going to be taken down at the 21-yard line and immediately taken down by Bladen Garrigan, number 25. So Garrigan with the tackle. A little extra spice on that play, and didn't go as planned. Only a gain of 1, and we'll call it 2nd down and 9 with exactly 12 minutes flat to go here in the third quarter.
I think this is really so important here for Mount Union, too. No Tyrell Sanders on the field.
Trey Radford in now.
Who's going to be the guy to step up, though, Sam? Yep. Who's going to make the play?
Echeverry, a tailback now behind his quarterback, DeShields. Anderson, slot left, he'll go in motion. Twins to the left. He'll give it to Echeverry, and he just kind of burrowed his way to the 20-yard line, and that went for absolutely nothing. And guess who was there again? Braden Garrigan, number 25.
Sam, it's what we've said all game. They're keen on the fact that they know that Tyler's going to get the ball. I mean, when you have a 1,700-yard back who's run for 30 touchdowns, it's pretty obvious who you like to get the ball to in pressure situations. And just like before, no Tyrell Sanders. Who's going to make the catch on 3rd and 9?
3rd and 9 from the North Central 20. Got to get something on this drive. North Central blitz, and here they come. DeShields has got to get rid of it. Penalty flags. False start. Mount Union. Hopefully that did not take them out of would-be field goal range if need be.
Would still be a
42-yarder right now.
Yeah.
And with this wind, which is it's kind of a sneaky wind here tonight.
I think that's in Yvonne's range still in this. I think it's right on the edge.
I think, it just depends what the wind's doing at that particular moment. We're at Shell Energy Stadium, Houston, Texas, the site of the Division III National Championship game tonight.
Maybe Mount Union needs to use some trash cans to get the play signals in.
Of course, Minute Maid Park, right across the street pretty much. Home of the Houston Astros.
Oh.
3rd and 14, Purple Raiders. TJ to throw. Slings it right side. Crossing. Caught 20. 19. Turner spun down. Boy, those guys do some woofing after the tackle. Turner's down. And here comes Yvonne to try to put the Raiders a little bit closer in this third quarter. Yvonne Merrick already has 1 field goal tonight. So this is going to be 19, 20, 30. So this is going to be about a 36-yard field goal for Merrick. Franklin will hold it. A little bit of an angle from the right. This to get the Purple Raiders to within 1.
Not an easy kick.
This to make it a 14-13 game. Good snap. Good spot. Yvonne's kick is on the way. No good.
Left.
He had plenty of juice, but he hooked it to the left.
I don't even know, Sam, that he hooked it necessarily. I think he just started it there. It's almost as if he was playing for fade in golf, trying to open his foot coming through and hoping that it would kind of sneak in that left upright. I just think he overcorrected. Ball was on the right hash, kind of overcorrected, trying to angle it back left. It's a tough kick. Wind swirling, but it adds. It adds to the night. That's now what, the 5th time in the red zone, 4th time in the red zone.
They've come away with nothing.
3 points.
3 points.
That's it. 4 trips to the red zone and 3 points. Let's get a break, by the way.
So we'll take a timeout, full media timeout here in Houston. Oh, boy. 9:58 to go in the third quarter. A lot of game to go. North Central 14, Mount Union 10. It's all happening on 1310 WDPN.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
Head to the Marketplace Plaza this holiday season for local fun and shopping with Hot Pots Pottery and Nest on State. Enjoy time with friends and family at Hot Pots Pottery, where you can create your own unique pieces, art, and memories. Afterwards, stroll over to the Nest on State, a charming local boutique featuring one-of-a-kind gifts, cards, and home goods. Perfect for all of your holiday needs this season. Hot Pots and Nest on State are both conveniently located in the Giant Eagle Plaza at 1800 West State Street in Alliance. It's the perfect way to treat yourself or others with a truly hometown experience.
Hello, Purple Raider fans. Chuck Moore here, former Mount Union running back, four-time national champion, and 2001 Gallardi Trophy winner. Are you facing some major financial events, things like retirement, marriage, divorce, or selling a business? We at Markham Wealth understand, and we can help. Call 330-564-8590 or visit www.markhamwealth.com for a free consultation.
Neither tailored services nor the background of your financial professional should be construed as a guarantee of a particular outcome. Past performance does not guarantee future results. All investing comes with risk, including risk of loss. Markham Wealth is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
That pass is caught by parody number 3. Back to here's to Houston. Sam Berkwin, John Bazika. Sometimes you count on those long TV timeouts and you don't get them. We rolled the dice. That's okay. 14-10 North Central, 9:29 to go. Third quarter here in Houston. Over the left side, flag down. That's got to be good news, right? Lanham goes out of bounds. And there's a penalty. I'm thinking a hold or illegal block or something over here at about the 30-yard line.
Yeah, clip, hold, block in the back, something.
But, Johnny, 4
Offsides.
possessions by Mount Union, 3 points inside the red zone. And add on a little salt into the wound on that last penalty flag, which I thought might be a hold on North Central, actually was a offsides on the Purple Raiders.
I don't know. I mean, it's very uncharacteristic for Mount to get into the red area so often and not finish or at least get points out of it. You know, we saw issues with kicking problems early in the year.
Lanham, little pop pitch handoff inside the 40 down to the 35, maybe to the 34-yard line for Charles Coleman. 6'3", 220 out of Oswego, Illinois. He's just a junior. You can hear the wind. It's picking up here. They're actually expecting a freeze warning tonight here in Houston. It's supposed to go down to 32 degrees sometime after midnight tonight. It has gotten a little chilly here over the last hour and a half.
You know, you wonder what's going to be the straw, though, that breaks the camel's back, as it were, for Mount.
Well, right now, if I had to answer that question, I would say another missed opportunity would be the straw that breaks the back. And that's a first down for North Central Illinois. Is Joe Sacco carries it over right tackle, picks up a first down for the Cardinals, and they'll put that ball at the Mount Union 47-yard line.
See, I think that back is still holding firm right now in terms of what it is. I think it's injured, but I think Mount can't allow a score here. If they allow a score here, that just feels like, man, you've done all of this good work. You've been into the red zone all of these times, and now you're down 2 whole scores. What do you do?
Lanham and company. So goes in motion to the right side. Lanham back to throw. He's got all day. Fires it deep. Got a man in the end zone. It's a catch to the 1-yard line.
What a ball.
It's Thomas Skokna with the reception. You can see the play open up here, John. He put it right on the money. Jansen's with the tackle, but it's 1st and goal, North Central, just inside the Mount Union 2-yard line.
How about the ball placement, though, with Jansen's on the back of Skokna and the ability to lay that deep post right where you needed it? Man, Lanen's had a couple of balls tonight, Sam, that just have pro-level throw accuracy
Liebler
on
just
them.
gets off the field in time. Penalty flag. Illegal substitution on Mount Union. It was on the offense. Okay. Zach Liebler was running like he was being chased to get off the field before the snap, and it ends up being a penalty on North Central for an illegal substitution. So now Ricky Buggs will come out. Liebler will check back in for the Purple Raiders.
You know, it's really interesting there because I think it's because North Central came set so quickly. They were trying to one-up Mount Union running Liebler off late, and they didn't get Skunk off late. Because of it, they committed the infraction against themselves.
Here comes Tony Cook back in for the Raiders as we're rolling through the third quarter here. 6:50 to go in the third. It's a 14-10 North Central lead, and the Cardinals are knocking on the door at the Purple Raiders 7-yard line.
Can they finish in the red zone?
Wide right, wide left, H-back right, handoff right side, 10-5 to the 4 to the 2-yard line for Sean Allen before he's finally taken down. Purple Raiders, Jansen's was there, Caleb Renard was there, Marcus Jackson was there for Mount Union. Not much happening. They squeezed it just inside the Raider 2. Late sub here as Johnny Papish comes in. He's usually your gunner on special teams. He's in. He'll replace Cook on this particular play. North Central, boy, that's right in front of us. 2nd and goal from inside the Mount Union 1-yard line. Motion to the right, Lane and rolling to the left, fires in the end zone. Touchdown. Jacob Parody in the end zone on a 2-yard dump-off. Touchdown, North Central, Illinois. 5:57 to go in the third, and the Cardinals now extend the lead to 20-10.
Run that sprint out left to the field. Just a really nice double move in the end zone by Parody, and second
Mount
passing
Union really
touchdown.
late, John, getting guys on the field.
They look a little gassed, Sam, honestly
They look
speaking.
gassed and they look frustrated. This to make an 11-point lead for North Central. Long time before the snap gets down. The kick is up. The kick is good. And Mount Union's got some regrouping to do deep in the heart of Texas. It's 5:57 to go in the third quarter. It's now North Central, Illinois 21, Mount Union 10. Purple Raider football continues in a moment on 1310 WDPN.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
Buying a home is one of the biggest investments you will make in your lifetime. And for some, it's the very first time. You are going to want the guidance of someone with experience, integrity, and successful results. Joanna Belden with Howard Hanna Real Estate Services has proven time and time again that she is that someone. Working with the Belden Group of Joanna Belden and Cindy Aaronhalt with over 29 years of combined experience and over $21 million in volume sold in 2023, you can feel confident knowing that you are in the best of hands. Call Joanna at 330-309-2343 or Cindy Aaronhalt at 330-268-5063 or find them both at howardhanna.com.
Back at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texas. Sam Burke with John Bazika on this Sunday night. It is 21-10, North Central Illinois over Mount Union. This is the battle for the NCAA Division III National Championship. Raiders looking for their 14th. North Central looking for their 3rd. And boy, John, squandering of opportunities for the Purple Raiders tonight. You hope it doesn't bite them in the end, but you know, every series that goes by, every 5 or 6 minute block of time that goes by, and you don't get any points, I mean, there is no doubt about it. Mount Union absolutely, positively belongs on the field with this team.
Yeah.
And they're just not finishing. Now, there's a lot of football to go, but how many opportunities do you get?
Yeah, 4 trips to the red zone for Mount Union, and you come away with just 3 points from those 4 trips. And when you factor in the other 2 times that they found points, both of those were on the edge of the red zone too. So, you know, they've been to the red zone at this point 6 times. They've gotten 10 points out of it. That's just not good enough. And in the case of North Central, Luke Lanen, he's accounted for all 3 touchdowns, 2 through the air and 1 on the ground. Sam, what's been most impressive, he's had 2 throws. The throw to Skonka on that drive and the throw earlier in the game to Rommel, the tight end.
There's the kickoff. That will go 4 yards deep in the end zone. First touchback we've seen tonight of a ball landing in the end zone. Purple Raiders will take over 1st and 10. 21-10 North Central, 5:57 to go in the 3rd. We're at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texas. On this Sunday night, hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you happen to be. Hello to Raider Nation listening all over the world on Q92radiosports.com. And hello to Steve Ashby, another one of the Ashby clan listening in from Los Angeles tonight. Because he loves listening to the broadcast, makes him feel like he's back at home. Steve, hope you're doing well.
You know, I already know Gio Kennedy at left guard. I don't see Tyrell Sanders out there.
Echeverry, play action to him over the middle, incomplete for Trey Radford at the 40-yard line. That throw was rushed just a tad. Trey was open on a post, incomplete, 2nd down.
Sanders, helmet off, just dropped it on the sideline. They were doing a lot of concussion protocol work on him, and he's had a nice game so far, 4 catches for 51 yards. Favorite target of either DeShields or Boudry. Who's going to step up?
Trips to the left for the Purple Raiders. TJ in the gun. Back to throw. Pressure's on. He throws it left side. Turner with a great driving attempt. Did he get it? It's a catch. Nicky Turner. Thank you, young fella. We needed that one. 1st down, Raiders.
His 5th catch of the game.
Wow. Folks, that was not easy.
It's going to be reviewed.
No,
it's going to be
looked
at.
It.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
That's probably the right thing to do. I don't know. I'm a little concerned because I don't know that he completed the full, whatever you want to say. It's not a good angle.
No. Give us another look. Give us a better angle.
Well, if that's the only angle, then I would say stick with what was on the field because I didn't
Call
say
was
anything.
A catch. Call was a catch. So timeout for the old instant replay.
The
video review with 5:30 in the 3rd. Purple Raiders are down 21-10.
The guys from DV Sports are two booths over from us. If I could extend my headset down there, I would, and go and get a look at what Mike Pereira has to say.
Well, we understand back home it's about 19 degrees.
That's balmy right now.
Possible snow back home starting a little bit after 1 a.m. Now, down here in Houston, we're down to 48 degrees.
It was 76 today before the storms blew in.
It was muggy when we got here.
It was. So we've lost almost 30 degrees.
Sam, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know why I do. I was concerned from the get-go because Nick was so over the top. Now they're going. Right now, the one official is going over to talk to.
Here we go. Yes, first down.
Wow.
Good catch, Nicky Turner. First down, Purple Raiders. That was.
I was concerned.
That's what we needed right there.
I was just concerned because it seemed like Mount was really trying to rush to the line, and sometimes you do that when you're unsure of whether or not you're going to get the call. Feels like they were further down the field than this, though.
Yeah, I think because of the angle, it looked like that.
Probably.
First down, Purple Raiders at their own 38-yard line. We're down 21-10, third quarter. To Shields play action throws. Slant. Caught! Turner! Inside the 45-yard line. First down, Purple Raiders. There's my man, number 16. Nick Turner, first down, Raiders, and TJ with a rope.
You know, he had that 82-yarder way back in, what was that, September against BW. At Finney Stadium where he got behind the defense. He's a burner. Just got to get him in space.
Might be the guy to carry the mail tonight now on the outside for the Raiders. Trips to the left, TJ back to throw. He looks left, he fires. It's caught inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. That's Trey Radford with a catch and a first down. Big Trey getting into the act, the senior wide receiver.
You know, I like Trey. He's a bigger target, maybe not as fleet of foot as some of the other guys, but again, he's tough to cover. He stands 6'3", 6'4", just a really nice wingspan. He's a good target on the outside.
Radford, Cooper, and Turner to the left. Echeverria, the lone setback. Tight right. In the gun is TJ DeShields. TJ is going to quick flip it to Tyler, and he got drilled at the 31-yard line for a gain of 3. Ball was loose, but he was down.
You know, that's going to be his 18th carry for 81 total yards.
And to earn every one of them.
He has. And that's the point, is that most games he's broken that big one. And that big one tonight, Sam, was the 24-yarder for the touchdown. That's his long of the night. I mean, he normally has one where he goes 55, 60, 70 yards. And give North Central credit. They bottled him in.
Trey Radford's got one-on-one coverage on the right side. Turner down here to the left. Darnell's in there along with Thomas and Echeverria. It's DeShields throwing it downfield. Turner, touchdown! Purple Raiders! 31 yards. Wide open. Nicky Turner. Touchdown, Mount Union. 21-16, 3:17 to go. Great play action. All TJ had to do was just get him the ball. Touchdown, Raiders.
Well, it was a fantastic play action because they had both Williams and Thomas in the backfield. You didn't know who the ball was going to go to. And a simple post corner by Nicky Turner. And I'll tell you what, Nick Turner now,
Yvonne Merrick
7 receptions.
Point. Sorry, Johnny gets the point up and good. And with 3:17 to go in the third, we're feeling a little better here at Shell Energy Stadium.
7 receptions, 104 yards. It's crazy. Darnell left the game.
Hey, give us our point.
They gave it
to North Central again. Should
Darnell
be
left
21-17.
Not Darnell, but Tyrell Sanders left the game, and Nicky Turner had 4 receptions for just 43 yards. He has 3 receptions since then, Sam, for 61 yards and a touchdown. That's big-time play by Nick Turner after losing your go-to guy. Turner steps up. Radford steps up. Man, that's a gotta-have-it drive in the national championship. What a time for that.
That was so badly needed.
They still need to correct the scoreboard. They still haven't fixed it.
Yeah, they've got 22-16 the score. It should be 21-17, Mount Union down 4. You can hear the chant of "Fix that score" for the Mount Union faithful who made the trip
to Houston for tonight's national championship game.
You know, Sam, we wondered how TJ DeShields would come out and respond in the second half, and I got to say he's fared pretty well. 7 of 9 in the second half and a passing touchdown. And I know he's a graduate player, but I feel like he has a drive every game where he kind of grows up before our eyes. And that was one of those drives there. He didn't have his favorite target in Tyrell Sanders, and the score was finally completely corrected on the scoreboard. But man, how about the gumption, the
gumption? I like it.
The chutzpah, whatever you want to call it, of this Purple Raider team feeling their back against the wall. Not to bring out my Yiddish playbook, but man, drive where they had to have it. These guys dig deep. That's big time football right there.
That was big. Now it's a 21-17 game. Purple Raiders ready to kick off right to left. And we got a little sizzle going on this side at Shell Energy Stadium down here in Houston.
You try something funky here on this kick?
No.
Just was wondering.
And I'm one who has been known to roll the dice a few times, but I'm not doing it here. Little window dressing as they were bunched up at the 35. Now they all back and line up across side to side, back at the 30-yard line to get their head start. Yvonne Merrick, the approach, the kick. It's going to be taken at the 10-yard line. Return coming to the right side, 20, 25. Holy smokes, 30, 35, 40, 45 all the way to the 50-yard line. Well, you didn't want that. Angelo Camarano. Or was that? No, that was not. That was Skonkna, number 7. Boy. John, that's a 40-yard return to the kickoff.
But the hit by Ryan Poundstone, though.
2, 3, 4.
Didn't finish on the play. He missed the tackle earlier, whiffed on it earlier in the kick coverage, and made his way down the field again for could have been a touchdown-saving tackle there. Hey, Sam, it's okay. I mean, great field position doesn't matter. Mount needs to go back to what they were doing late in that first half. Try to confuse Lanen just a little bit.
Lanen's going to run it. Coming around the right side, they got the midfield, and he falls forward and squeezes his way for a couple of yards. And you will get down to the Mount Union 47-yard line. Rossi Moore was over there for the Purple Raiders. Big 9'5". Jackson Harris was in the neighborhood. You don't want to let North Central answer. Now, 3 points wouldn't be a killer.
No.
But let's see if we can rise up here and maybe get a turnover, get them off the field. Tight end motion left, handoff over the left side to the 45, down to the 44-yard line for Sacco. Rossi Moore, Caleb Brown, and company in there for the Purple Raiders.
You know, I was just going to say, we haven't seen Rossi Moore make a play yet tonight. We haven't seen Marcus Jackson really make a play yet tonight. Caleb Brown's been big at a couple spots. Tony Cook's had a couple of big pass breakups.
Here comes the Mount Union crowd.
Someone defensively's got to step up.
3rd and 2, North Central at the Raider 43. Skonkna in motion. Lanen hands it off. Sacco over the left side. He's got the first down to the 40-yard line. Janssens brings him down. Rossi Moore in there on the stop, but not before Sacco got a first down and took a little bit of the wind out of the sails over here on the Mount Union side. Hey, we're down to a minute 33 in the third quarter of this national championship game. It's North Central, Illinois 21, Mount Union 17. Sam Berkwin, John Bazika with you from Houston, Texas at Shell Energy Stadium. Motion again, right side. Lanen's going to go back to throw. He's looking left. Now he uncorks a ball wide open at the 30, inside the 28, down to the 27-yard line. Another first down, and it's Sacco out of the backfield with the catch and a first down.
Yeah, I mean, he was really the check down option there. Wanted to go to Skunka right, and then they let Sacco leak out of the backfield to the left sideline, and no one covered him as the safety valve on that left sideline. And look, that's just what this guy does, Sam. He makes plays. He extends plays, and he makes good decisions. You got to make him make a mistake, and Mount Union has not done that tonight.
1st and 10, North Central at the Purple Raider 28-yard line. Laying it in the gun. Play action to throw. Looks left side wide open again. Rummel, 15. He's to the 11. Rummel is down to the 10, and it's going to be 1st and goal after a 17-yard pitch and catch. Layden to Rummel, 1st and goal, North Central.
I mean,
this drive's been way too easy.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly feels like sometimes like he's just in a 7-on-7 kind of groove. Like he's not feeling any pressure. Mount Union's not doing anything to alter his decision making. And when you give him time, you give him the ability to just sit in the pocket and make his choice, he's too good. He's going to always make the right choice.
Rummel wide right. Raiders with 5 on the defensive line. Whistles. Timeout. 3rd quarter's over. Boy, that from 131 to 000 went very quickly.
Snuck up on you.
Wow. All right, folks, the 4th quarter is coming up. We'll take a break. Raider Nation, buckle up. North Central Illinois 21, Mount Union 17. John and I will be back with the 4th quarter of the Division III National Championship game on 1310, WDPN, and Q92RadioSports.com.
For over 80 years, Bonford Glass has been the expert when it comes to glass. You can count on the professionals at Bonford's for the latest techniques in glass repair, like the Aegis windshield repair system. The Aegis system can repair small chips in your windshield before they grow into big headaches. This revolutionary process takes less than an hour and can easily restore your windshield to its original strength. In fact, the Aegis windshield repair system is so effective that most insurance companies will waive the deductible and cover the entire amount of the repair, saving you and your insurance company up to 80% of the cost of a windshield replacement. The Aegis windshield repair system, just one of the expert repairs from Bonford Glass. They'll help you save money and make your windshield safer. Bonford Glass. Call 330-823-0450 or stop by at 30 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
Start of the 4th quarter upcoming for Mount Union, as after 3, it's North Central 21 and Mount Union 17. Through 3 quarters, Sam, despite the score on the scoreboard, it has been a completely even game on both sides. 319 total yards for Mount, 316 for North Central. It was not that way not that long ago. Mount had a clear edge in total yardage, but North Central again has caught up, and arguably the most impressive stat of the night, Luke Lanen, his ability to take care of the football. Sam, you spoke it just a couple moments ago in our break. He's 14 of 19, no interceptions, 233 yards, and 2 passing touchdowns. Plus, he's rushed for another one. Mount forced a turnover early in the game. They capitalized off of it. It's the only turnover in tonight's game.
I was just about to say that.
Mount needs a turnover now more than ever as North Central starts the 4th quarter on the doorstep of, again, putting another one in.
This is not where you want to start the 4th quarter with your back up against your goal line. 4th quarter underway. We've got 15 minutes until somebody hoists the trophy. 1st and goal, North Central at the Mount Union 10. Lanen hands it off left side, 10 to the 6. Down at the 6-yard line. That's Sacco. He's taken down by Marcus Jackson, linebacker for the Purple Raiders. Purple Raiders looking for their 14th national championship. North Central looking for their 3rd.
You know, I wonder if you can catch North Central being greedy here. If you can get them to a 4th down, do they go for it? That's the question.
Probably tempting.
Probably tempting.
Got to hold him, though.
Second and goal. North Central. Lane in play action. He's rolling to the right. He fires it wide open. Touchdown.
Moot point. Forget
wow. Rummel was so wide open. It must have felt like a year, him waiting for the ball to come down in his arms. Touchdown North Central, 27-17 Cardinals early in the fourth in Houston, Texas.
Complete moot point. Forget about the whole thing. 6 yards, too easy. I mean, they run crossers across the middle, and it's a little bit delayed for Rummel coming across. And look, you leave anybody that wide open, that's 6 points.
Reinach on for the extra point. It is up. It is good. And we're going to keep it here. Or shall we take a break? We'll take a break. 14-18 to go in the fourth quarter. It's time for the Raider rally caps again.
I thought they were going to take it.
Yeah, I saw him going like this, so I said, I think we'll be able to keep it here. It's 28-17 now. Again, the Mount Union Purple Raiders trying to climb back from an 11-point deficit. It was once 21-10. They cut it. Now it's 28-17. Still a lot of game to go, but it's getting early late or something like that.
Sam, most games that we see Mount Union in, we can always point to the fact that Mount Union probably has the best player on the field. And I would argue this is the one time this year that I don't know that Mount Union has the best player on the field.
Yep, fair statement.
And that's not a knock on anybody for Mount Union.
No,
that's
not
just
at all.
saying Luke Lanin is the best quarterback we've seen this year. He's one of a kind. Yep. He's special. And look, he's going for his second national title for a reason.
There's the kickoff. Pick that thing up, somebody. That's Ryan Iden. Oh. And Ryan Iden did a heck of a job across the 42, out close to the 44-yard line. That is a very nice return, young man.
Man, Ryan said
they're
going to give me the ball.
Let's go. What is that oblong brown object in my... Yes, great return by Ryan Iden.
I'll take
setting
advantage.
Up the Raiders' first attempt now. Let's see what we can do with 14:09 left to go in the game. It's 28-17 North Central Illinois. Sam Berkman, John Bazika with you. It's Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texas, the home of the national championship game tonight.
It's gotten cold.
A little bit down to 47 degrees now, and the wind is really rustling through the stadium now. Williams in motion to the left. Shields throws it to Darnell in the backfield 40, shakes to the 45, and tripped up at the 46. A gain of 1 yard on the play, and making that nice tackle was Will Vernon, number 29, in the open field, and another Purple Raider is down on the far left side.
Looks like Darnell.
Yes. Darnell is down at the 48-yard line, so the clock will stop. Let's see on replay what happened here. Oh, got tripped up. He got up.
I think that might. I don't want to speculate, but that's
cramp, maybe?
Crampy.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll. You don't ever want to get a cramp because they're miserable. But if that's all it is, if that's all it is, then that's a good thing for Mount.
Look, we've all had a leg cramp, and it's the worst feeling in the world. But you'll take that over an Achilles or a ACL every day of the week.
So 13:55 left. 28-17 North Central. Stick around. We'll have the postgame show following tonight's game on 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com. Good to be with you on this Sunday night. As I mentioned, we've slipped a couple more degrees down here in Houston. 76 was the high today. Storms blew in early to mid-afternoon. And, boy, it really cooled things down. And, again, they're expecting a freeze warning tonight, which you don't get many of those down here. But we're down to 46 degrees, and this wind has been howling for the last 2 hours. Darnell is up, but really taking his time trying to get himself together. I'm anxious to see if he's able to walk off under his own power or if he'll need some assistance. Tell you what, the folks in Houston are bundled up tonight. Of course, fans from both these teams, no strangers to cold, cold weather. But I will say this, and it's hard to tell here, but we're on the Mount Union side. Nice, very nice turnout. North Central with a decent turnout for them.
He's
I'm wondering how many of the locals came out tonight, and I'm going to tell you probably not many.
Yeah, I don't know. I would venture to say that.
And I base that guess on either you have red and black or purple and white or purple and black, and if you don't, most likely you don't. You probably don't have an allegiance to. But I don't see all. I mean, I don't want to assume or guess, but
I mean
it's a little bit of a tough ask.
It feels like a really, really high level, like a great state championship type crowd. That's what it feels like to me. It's just because the stadium dwarfs the crowd. Like, I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah. Well, the thing here is,
they're loud. It's been really loud all night. I felt that.
It's been a good atmosphere. Don't get us wrong.
No.
The majority of the seats are in the second level here at the stadium.
Yeah, I think it's a weird stadium to host this game. I just think there could have been a better choice for this. I'm not being critical. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, in Houston or the Tech, I don't know. They have a million stadiums in this.
I would have
state.
loved Rice to have hosted this.
But here we go. TJ back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Get rid of it. He throws over. Look at him. Wide open. Cooper at the 30. Come on, Jerry. 20, 15. Breaks a tackle 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Raiders. Coop to the house. 6 for Mount Union. Hey, we're right back in it.
54 yards for Jerry Cooper over the middle of the field. What an extra level play after the catch, too. Had a safety coming over top, made him miss at the 10, avoided the tackle of the linebacker, kept his footing on the sideline. And Mount's going to go for 2, Sam.
To get it to 3. TJ rolling right. He looks, he fires. Sims got the 2. Drew Sims into the end zone. It's a 28-25 game in Houston. And the Raiders go for the 2 and get it with 13:37 left to go. And once again, it's game on in Texas.
Sam, it's interesting. All first half, I felt the Purple Raiders' ability to win this game was exploiting the deep pass game. I felt they had matchups to win on the outside. And now, without Tyrell Sanders on the field, Jerry Cooper's gotten involved, Nicky Turner's gotten involved, and TJ DeShields seems more comfortable than he's been all season long. Since a shaky start in the first half, Sam, he is now an otherworldly in this half by the mark that I have it. He is 9 for 11 in this half. And what's even more impressive about that, I want to look at the note because I know I have it here somewhere. But he was 9 for 18 at the half. And in this second half, he has just caught absolute fire.
Hey, what's it been all year? And it's a cliche, but I think it works here. It's next man up. Noah Boudry goes out. TJ comes in. Yvonne Merrick out a couple of weeks. Next man up. Linemen have been going out. Next man up. That kickoff's into the end zone. Yvonne with a little extra juice kicks it 2 yards deep in the end zone. And with 13:37 to go, North Central 28, Mount Union 25. Hold on, everybody. It's going to be a bumpy ride. The final 13:37 here at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston. Wow. Any old way. North Central coming out, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Cardinals, red jerseys, black pants, black helmets, white numbers and letters. Mount Union, white jerseys, black pants, purple numbers and letters, with the purple helmets with the purple and white trim.
So it's great that you can score. Can you get a
defend?
stop?
Lanen in the shotgun. He'll hand it off to Allen. He's going to keep it running. He slides down
and around the 34. What an incredible ball fake. I thought Allen had that ball. He did not. It was Lanen. He knows what to do with a rock. And he took the slide. They should mark him. Okay, good spot. They marked him at the 34. But
how about this for
he
efficient?
got 9 on the play.
How about this for efficient in the second half? Luke Lanen is 7 for 7 for 97 yards through the air. I'll let you call this play.
Here we go. Motion around the quarterback to the right. Raiders coming with the heat. Lanen's in trouble. He fires it deep right side out of bounds. Incomplete. Johnny Rowland was the closest player there. He's wearing a Mount Union uniform. Good defense, Purple Raiders. 3rd and 1 coming up.
And TJ DeShields in this half is 9 for 11 for 162 yards and 2 passing touchdowns. Biggest play of the game, though, right here. A 3rd and 1. We've asked for it all evening, Sam. Does Mount bring pressure here?
Raider fans come to their feet. It's a 3rd and 1. H-back left, tailback left, handoff up the middle, big hole, and I think it's going to be all over with the shout. 15, 10, 5 touchdown. Holy cow. Charles Coleman, 66 yards, right up the middle on a basic vanilla handoff. Touchdown, North Central. Cardinals back in front by 9, 34-25. How in heaven's name? You know what? When you're bringing the house on a 3rd and 1, you break the first line of contain, and you're nobody to stop it.
Yeah, no safety help, no guys on the outside. Everything was bunched in.
Cheese and crackers.
Within about 10 yards of the line there. Coleman's second carry of the night, by the way, Sam, propels him to being the leading rusher for North Central.
Hey, the kick got blocked. Purple Raiders scoop it up, and they fall on it at the 20-yard line, so it's a no-go on the PAT.
If they had returned that, that would have been ginormous.
That would have made it 34-27, and you're back with it at 7. Now it's a 9-point game with.
But hey, here's the mathing of this game, and then all right, you know what? It's 34-25, 12:41 fourth quarter. Let's get a break. We're going to math when we come back for a moment.
All right, we'll do that. Here's the big timeout coming up. Raiders are down 9, 12:41 left. Stay with us on 1310.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
"It's a gyro."
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
We return back in here on WDPN. 12:41 in the fourth quarter. And another drive for North Central. The longest play of the night. It was a touchdown run by Coleman of 66 yards. And it puts North Central back ahead by 9. And I said we were going to math for a moment when we came back. It's a 9-point game. Mount scores, and they get the 2-point conversion. It's 34-33, which means that a touchdown and an extra point would really deem no good for North Central. They would have to go for 2 at that point to make it worth their while.
Yep.
So Mount has an avenue that they can create this into a shootout to get back into this. The question is, can Mount keep scoring at the level that they're scoring at? We were saying in the break too, 2019 these two met 59-52 in Alliance, so no stranger to the shootout.
This is shaping up to be winning team
50?
Maybe 50?
Yeah.
I mean, boy, how big would it have been on that block extra point if it could have been returned for the 2?
Sam, what if Mount could have scored on one of those red zone opportunities?
There's the kickoff. It's going to be fielded by Thomas at the 8 to the 10 to the 15. Thomas 20, 25. Thomas 30. Thomas gets out to the 33-yard line. Good return by Sean Thomas. Here come the Purple Raiders on offense now. 12:34 to go in the game. 34-24, North Central, fourth quarter down in Houston, Texas. Sam Berkman, John Bazika with you on WDPN, Q92radiosports.com. Also be sure to check out the Q92 Sports Facebook page and YouTube channel for the great audio. We appreciate you listening. However, you're taking this ball game in tonight. I know it's getting late back home, but hang in there, folks. We still got a chance. Handoff coming around the right side. Tyler Echeverry, and he gets bumped out. He'll be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's been the biggest thing that
got an injury.
North Central player, it looks like. That's been the biggest thing that North Central has done, though, Sam, is they've neutralized Tyler Echeverry, and even teams that have kept it close with Mount this year, they really haven't stopped him. No one's really completely shut him down. You know who did kind of slow him down, though? I don't know if he was healthy that day. It was Otterbein.
Otterbein, I was just going to say that.
Which is the biggest anomaly of the year, by the way.
Yeah, that was one of the more bizarre Saturday afternoons we had in the fall with Mount Union. It made the trip down to Westerville, and was it a no score at halftime? Or
yeah, it was like 7-0.
Crazy thing.
Crazy.
The Raiders would go on to win 21-0, and we thought, hey, Otterbein, and they just fell flat on their face the rest of the way. We really thought they were going to get some wins. Yeah. I thought, okay, this team, okay, they might get a couple.
That's a good ball club.
All right, the injured player for North Central Illinois,
I feel like I'm on the plane again right now.
I believe is Grant McAtee. They got the double numbers working here, which I think should be outlawed. But I think that's McAtee. Freshman out of Mount Zion, Illinois, number 9, being helped off to the field to the far side. 12:29 left to go in the ball game. 34-25 North Central.
And I should have brought the hoodie.
It's
getting a little.
It's still. I mean, we're inside, sort of. We got our windows wide open, just how we like it.
Can we talk about how these press passes that they gave us? They're really nice. Like, they're nice fabric plastic, and they have the really cool Stagg Houston logo on it, but they don't have our names on it. So what they did is they took Post-it notes and they wrote the names of the people. I threw my Post-it note away.
Did you?
So yours says Sam Berkwin and mine says just media. I'm number 23.
See, I don't have a number.
This is my LeBron James.
Oh,
media.
I do have a number.
Oh, I thought it was my LeBron James thing. Michael Jordan, LeBron James.
Michael Jordan, there you go.
Generational thing.
All right. Back in play here in Houston. Purple Raiders are down 9. They've got the ball. 12:25 to go in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. TJ back to throw. He looks. He's in trouble. Get out of there, TJ. He gets free. Now he's going to tuck it, run, and he'll slide down. He slid before the 38-yard line, so let's see where they're going to put him down.
At the 38.
Looks like the 37. Yep. Oh, he got a good spot there.
No, I think he's at the 38 on the field.
They've got 37 on the board.
It looks like 38 on the field.
Tough angle. So 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. Take your pick. 11:44 to go in the fourth quarter. Mount Union needs to capitalize here and keep this drive alive.
Let's get the tight end involved.
They're down by 9, 3 wides, 4 wides. TJ to throw, steps up, left side, fires. Caught! That's a first down. That's Tyler Echeverry out of the backfield. He gets it up to, let's see here, where are they going to mark him out of bounds? About the 45, and that's a first down for Mount Union. Hey, give him the 44. That looked a little closer there.
Like the play call, simple, safe play.
Yep.
Hey, if they're not going to allow Tyler to run, find other ways to get him the ball.
Yep.
Get him the ball in space. You need your playmaker, your best playmaker, to have the ball.
Mickey Turner wide left. Radford in a slot right. Shields out of the backfield to Anderson. Got it at midfield. Anderson breaks a tackle. Breaks another tackle. Pounds his way to the 45-yard line. Gain of 9. Second and 1. Matt Anderson a little woozy now going back to the huddle.
What is that, the truck stick on the old PS2?
Yes.
That old truck stick that you hit there. What a run by Anderson. I just said the play before. I wanted to see the tight end get involved. He's such an underrated pass catcher, and his ability to run after 2 great catches tonight.
He leveled Braden Garrigan. Purple Raiders, hey, they got a first down. I thought it was 2nd and 1. 1st and 10, we'll take it. TJ to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going deep for Turner. It's out there. It's incomplete. Would have been out of bounds at around the 13-yard line. Pretty good coverage down there by Jamar Daniel, number 3 for North Central Illinois.
Folks, I wish you could see the angle that we're at. As Sam has said tonight, we're like the 17-yard line on the right side of the field as we're looking at it from our left to our right. And that play felt like it was coming right into our living room. I mean, the way that it was right on the sideline, so cool to watch. I love the angle when the play is down here.
Yes.
When it's on the other end, I couldn't. I could take it or leave
it's
it.
It's video board time when it's down there. Turner to the left. Radford to the left. TJ hands it off to Tyler, burrowing his way inside the 45, but only for a couple down to the 43-yard line. So that's going to set up another big 3rd down possession play for the Purple Raiders. 3rd down and 8. 9:56 left to go in the championship game. 34-25 North Central. We come to you from Houston, Texas, Shell Energy Stadium.
Tyler Echeverry was averaging a near nation best 7.3 yards per carry entering tonight. He's at 4 yards a carry tonight.
2 down territory for me. Let's see. DeShields rolling to the right. TJ looks downfield. He fires. Incomplete. Looking for Turner down at the 28-yard line.
You got to go.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think you can play the punt game right now.
No, especially the way North Central's been.
I don't know. He's got Franklin coming out.
Now he.
Yeah, I think he's going to punt.
Now it appears the Purple Raiders will punt on a 4th and 8 at the North Central 43-yard line.
You watch the fake?
Jamar Daniel back deep. I don't think he faked now. They're looking for it. Franklin in punt formation. You got to pin him inside the 10 here. There's the punt. Good punt. Fair catch at the 7. Okay, Mike Franklin did his job. Now can the Mount Union defense do theirs? 9:26 to go in the 4th quarter. North Central, 1st and 10. They'll take over. They lead the Purple Raiders 34-25. Sam Burke with John Bazika with you from Shell Energy Stadium on this Sunday night. I know it's getting late back home. Hang in there with us.
Just
we
to show
approach the 11 o'clock hour back in the Eastern time zone.
Just to show how good Mike Franklin is, because he probably doesn't get the credit that he deserves.
Yeah.
He's only punted 30 times this year, and that's his 13th kick inside the 20-yard line.
All right, all the action right in front of us. Let's get a turnover. Raiders with 3 down linemen. Lane hands it off. He's going to keep it. 20, 10, 15. Thank goodness Von Factor tripped him up at the 14-yard line. Boy, he is such an excellent ball faker.
How about that spot?
How about Mount Union with only 3 defensive down linemen on that play?
I thought he got to the 15. They only give him to the
14-yard line. But
yeah,
now you can already tell, John, they're starting to milk that clock a little bit now. We're down to 8:52 to go.
I don't know what else Mount can try because they can't sell out too much.
No.
They still have to keep help on the outside.
Now they've got 4 down linemen on a 2nd down and 6. Lanin gives it to Sacco. I think he's going to be short of the 1st down by a yard. But again, every time they snap the ball and they just waddle back to the huddle, chopping up the time, we're down to 8:25 in the game. Raiders are down as the wind is just gross right now.
Well, and this is the thing here. This is going to be the 2nd drive in a row that North Central has a 3rd and 1. Last time, They went 66 yards.
Need a big play, Mount Union defense. Need a big play. Laying it in the gun. Timeout. North Central. Thank you. That'll help a little bit. Clock stops with 8:06 to go. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Cardinals coming out of a timeout. They lead Mount Union 34-25. North Central looking for national championship number 3. The Purple Raiders trying to get number 14. And for a lot of folks, they'd say, you're trying to get your 14th national championship? Sign me up for that. But in Alliance, Ohio, when you go 5 years without one, people start looking.
Yeah.
They look up, hey, what, you know what? But it's been such a dominating machine since the very late, like the tail end of Ken Wable. And then when Larry Karras came in and just took it to a whole new level. And quite frankly, and sometimes they are referred to as the machine, Mount Union football. That's what they have been.
And it's a blessing sometimes and it's a curse sometimes.
Yep.
It really is.
3rd down and 1 North Central. The ball at their own 17-yard line. Raiders need to stop them here.
Gotta have it.
Laying it in the gun, H-back right. They're going to give it to Sacco. Got the first down. Forward progress. He'll get out to the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 6 and a North Central first down. And we're under 8 minutes to go. 7:49 and the clock running. Mount Union now, that clock is not their friend. They trail at 34-25.
Sam, we've been giving credit all night to Luke Lanen, and we've been giving credit all night to the outstanding wide receivers. But you know who we haven't talked about? Maples, Furley, Durian, Pryor, and Kennelly. The 5 guys up front. They have just paved holes and created havoc up front all night.
Laying it in the gun on a 1st and 10 play action. He's going to throw it deep down the middle. Got a man open and complete at the 40-yard line. Oh, my goodness. They were going for the hammer. Jacob Parody was the intended receiver. Just a little bit overthrown and incomplete.
And I say that because neither quarterback has been sacked tonight. But, I mean, this guy has been upright all night. Like, he's never been knocked down.
No.
I don't think. Maybe once.
Chased a little bit, but he's never been hit hard. Sacco around the right side, 25. Sacco pounding his way to the 30. And is the ball loose?
No. Got extra yardage at the end of it.
He got extra yardage at the tail end. He's going to be officially marked at the 30. And that's going to bring up a 3rd and 3. And I'm telling you what, man, that clock, it's almost like there's 3 seconds coming off for every tick. 6:42 left in the 4th quarter. It's getting really close now. 34-25 North Central. If the Purple Raiders have any hopes of a mad rally, they need to get off the field right here. Boy, they are just milking that clock, and that's exactly what they should do. Rummel wide to the left. Lane it in the shotgun. 3rd and 3 North Central. They give it to Sacco. Over the left side. Sacco's going to be short, I believe. But boy, is it close. He's going to be short by a full yard. So 4th and 1 for the Cardinals. 5:59 to go in the game. North Central leads Mount Union 34-25. This for all the marbles in Division III football. Are they going to go for it, John? 4th and 1.
15 on the play clock. Watch the hard count. I mean, what do you have to lose at this point? You're up 9. You got 5 minutes left.
4th and 1. The play clock is down to 3. Timeout North Central. They probably really had no intentions of going there.
You know, I was looking this stat up because I was interested to see how many teams have done this to Mount this year. Mount, I feel, when they win a certain statistic, it's a perfect sign and a perfect indication to how dominant they were against you. And that is, to me, the rushing stat. How many more rushing yards do they have than you in the game? And Sam, by the mark that I look at of all season, there's only been one team that has outrushed Mount all year before tonight. Can you guess who that is? Salisbury. They beat them by 21. Tonight, though, North Central has outrushed them now by 79 yards.
Yep.
It's become sizable at this point. And to me, that has a big effect because, as I was saying, a guy in Echeverry that averages 7 yards a carry just 4 tonight.
4th and 1 for North Central. They bring the offense back. They're going to go, and they give it to Sacco, and Sacco's got a first down and more all the way out to the 37-yard line. Needed 1, they got 5, and a big push by that huge offensive line, and another set of downs for North Central, and things are looking bleak now with 5:10 to go in the game, with the Purple Raiders on defense. They're down 34-25.
From tackle to tackle, Maples 263, guard Furley 284, center Durian 281, right guard Sam Pryor 270, right tackle Kennelly 317, 6'5".
They have some studs on that front line. Play action, they're going to go wide open, tight end caught it down at the Mount Union 45-yard line, and that's another first down. And that is Isaac Banker out of Cecil, Wisconsin, and a first down.
And that kid's built like looks like Rob Gronkowski out there.
Look at 87. Look at 89.
I know.
This team is.
They're not Leger big from Johns Hopkins.
No, but they're
some
big
big
and
boys.
athletic. I mean, I keep looking at Kennelly, and I'm thinking 6'5", 317. That's not big enough.
No. But look at him. He doesn't look 6'5", 317.
No.
He doesn't carry it like that.
Lanin in the gun. He'll run to the right. And Lanan's going to get out to the 39-yard line where he'll be taken down.
Did you see him come off of his block there? Did you see him come off and just pancake that guy on the outside? Kennelly on the right
Timeout of the field, by the way.
I mean, as a right tackle, good Lord. 6'5", 317 in Division III. Sam, there are some pro teams that don't have 6'5", 317.
And we got a timeout.
Look at him. He towers over the rest of the team.
He's a big young man. Timeout, Purple Raiders. 3:59 left to go. It's 34-25, North Central. So here it's this simple. Mount's got 2 timeouts left. North Central's got a 2nd and 6 coming up at the Purple Raider 41. Either Mount Union gets off the field here in the next minute and a half, or this one's going to go by the wayside.
We'll have a very long post game, by the way. I mean, we're going to have to.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Still time.
9 points. Got to make a play here. Got to make a couple of plays.
Yeah.
2nd and 6, North Central.
Starting to run out of
tight
time.
End to the left now. Allen, the tailback. Play action. They're going to throw the ball. Are you kidding me? Laning back to throw. Fires. You got a man wide open. Nobody even close down at the 11-yard line. First down, North Central Illinois.
Party.
And it was Jacob Party.
Flag, though.
Penalty flag down there about the 17. What's the call? Was it a celebration, maybe, taunting, or was it maybe some unsportsmanlike by Mount Union? Here's the call. Unsportsmanlike conduct, North Central Illinois. Thank you very much.
You know, they ran Party. He was the slot man left there, Sam. They ran him all the way across on a deep wheel right, and no one picked him up. No one picked him up. And this kid, Lanin, and he's really good, Sam. He's really good. 17 of 24, 286, 70% completion percentage, QBR of 212.2. Hasn't been sacked tonight.
He's a championship quarterback.
He is.
By the way, Lions 31, Vikings 9, 5 minutes to go. That was over.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Mount gets a little reprieve, but it's still 1st and 10.
Handoff over the right side as Allen working his way inside the 25. He's going to be close to the 21. Mount will call timeout. Thank you. I think this is easy.
Yeah.
It's number 5, right?
Yeah.
Need a pen?
No, I got it.
One? Okay. Folks from the stadium coming in to pick up the most outstanding player ballots, which the media is asked to vote on. And this one here is a no-brainer, as we will cast our vote. Thank you. So timeout, Purple Raiders with 3:43 to go. 34-25 North Central, and Mount now, John, is down to their final timeout. And it's only 2nd and 4 now for the Cardinals with the ball at the Purple Raider 21-yard line.
You know what's amazing all year, Sam, is that you and I have seen Mount all season, and we've talked about how in the big games, always at the end, whether it was Johns Hopkins or John Carroll the first time or Marietta or Carnegie Mellon, they always were the one that made the play at the end. And these guys, they just keep coming at you. I mean, I don't think they've seen a football team that's this complete. They've seen elements of this. But this is a little bit different, and it starts and finishes with number 5. He's just...
Well, and you knew that coming in.
He's different.
Here we go. 2nd and 4. Lanin, they're going to throw it again. Steps up in the pocket. Fires it left side. End zone diving attempt is incomplete. Why on earth are they throwing the ball? Penalty flag, and I think it's roughing the passer on Mount Union, and that might just about do it right there. You don't commit the penalty there. It's 3rd and down. You stop the clock with 3.5 to go. You still hold on to your timeout, and now a 15-yard penalty might just do it. Oh, well, I didn't see the end of it there. The first part, I'd say that's not a penalty, but I didn't see the
follow-through.
I don't know. So that's going to make things a little bit more difficult now.
You know what's unfortunate, something that you said earlier, that the Mount Union standard is so high that this season will not be deemed not a success, but it won't be looked at the same as the other 13.
Right.
And that's crazy.
That's just, yeah.
That's what it is, though.
Lanin going to keep it himself, trying to get to the corner, but he's also trying to stay in bounds, and he goes down at the Mount Union 15, and Jeff Dart has no choice but to burn the final timeout for Mount Union with 3:26 left to go, and the Raiders are down 34-25. Again, big post-game show coming up at the conclusion of today's game, so we invite you to stay with us on WDPN and Q92radiosports.com as we'll break things down here from Houston, Texas. And John and I will get on the Big Bird and fly back home tomorrow. I think we were supposed to leave about 10 o'clock Central Time.
I want to go get some meat.
Tonight or tomorrow?
Tonight.
Both. Both. Well, we got breakfast at the hotel in the morning.
Yeah, we're going to do
so
that
that's
there.
Good. Tonight.
I don't know where we're going to go.
Good luck. Sunday night.
It's a big city.
It's a big city. Yeah. We'll find something.
Can you believe that this day started 17 hours ago?
I know, right? And I haven't even had any caffeine or anything today. I've been just going on adrenaline and
that's impressive.
Mount Union mojo. And
I had 1 cup of coffee. That was all I had. I've stuck to water.
I had a lemonade on the plane. That was the most sugar I had today. Here we go, Raiders. 2nd and 13, North Central at the Mount 14. Lennon's going to keep it, and he's going to be tripped up and taken down at the 12. Nice open field tackle by Brandon Janssens. But now the Raiders can't stop the clock on their own. However, there is the 2-minute timeout coming up, but that'll be the only time.
Yeah, I mean, and this is going to come down to now, too. I mean, if you're North Central, you got a 3rd and 10 here. You can get a first down at the 1-yard line. What do you have to lose throwing this into the end zone? I mean, what do you have to lose?
And at the very least, North Central comes out of here with 3. Right, 37-25, and that's going to make it real hard for the Purple Raiders now with only 2:45 to go.
Yeah, throw this in the end zone.
3rd and 10 from the 11 in the shotgun. Lennon back to throw. He fires. Caught at the 2, at the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown. Lennon to Jamar Daniel. Touchdown. Or Parody, I'm sorry. Parody with a touchdown. And with 2:32 left to go, North Central now. And now they're going to. I was going to say they haven't put the points up on the board yet. But he did get into the end zone, so it should be 40-25. But I guess there was a penalty flag thrown after the play. Well, if this stands, they still haven't put the points up on the board. Here is the call by the referee. Touchdown's good. Unsportsmanlike on North Central Illinois. And also an ejection, it looked like. But it probably is not going to matter. It's a 40-25 game with 2:32 to go. They will assess the 15-yard penalty on the North Central kickoff. So Reineck in for the PAT. This would make it 41-25 North Central Illinois. Snap spot. Kick is up, and the kick is good.
I mean, Mount
And
Union,
again, looking out, we got a big old brouhaha inside the 10-yard line, and penalty flags, coaches coming on the field, and obviously a lot of frustration here down the stretch. North Central taunting, and Mount Union not having any more of it, kind of retaliating, and the officials again had to jump in and throw a flag, and not looking good in Houston now. Raiders are down 16 with 2:32 left to go.
well, and I think the start of that came from a play on defense where Maples, the left tackle for North Central, kind of played after the whistle, and he tackled Caleb Brown, and Brown let him know about it afterwards, and hopefully these are offsetting, I would hope. So it looks like they enforced that on the kickoff. I hope they didn't throw anybody out.
So I think that there was a wash. Penalty on each side, and now I think we'll come back and we should do the 15-yard penalty that was on the touchdown before the extra point. So let's see. Again, post-game show coming up when we're done. We'll recap.
I think it's just going to be the 15 yards against. Well, I don't know.
Well, they still have to assess that.
The one from before.
From the
So
touchdown,
it should be a
the
wash.
post-possession.
Right?
Well, I'm talking about the wash should have been after the extra point.
Oh, okay. So why
but they're still letting him kick off at the 35.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that.
So at any rate, the Raiders will get the ball back. 2:32 left, but they're down 16.
Well, because were they going to assess that one on the touchdown on the kickoff too? Like, were they going to do a twofer on the kickoff? So, like, washed out on the kickoff.
Okay,
That's where
that might have been.
Yeah. Not that it really matters.
So Reineck will kick it off. Purple Raiders down 16. 2:32 left to go. There's the kick. Short. Darnell from the 10. Williams to the 15. Darnell to the 20. 25. Breaks a tackle to the 26. He'll be taken down at the 26-yard line with exactly 2:24 left to go. Remember, Mount Union is out of timeouts, and they're down 16. So, is it impossible? No. You got to score quick. You get that 2-minute stoppage. You're probably going to have to get an onside kick. The door's open.
You know,
the door's open.
You know, Luke Lanen tonight, 18 of 26, 298 yards, 4 passing touchdowns. And he doesn't have one wide receiver with over 100 yards.
Yeah.
He spread it out the whole night.
So Mount's going to score quickly. TJ DeShield's going to go back to throw. Radford wide open, got the ball. First down, Raiders at midfield.
It's a good start.
So the Raiders are going to have to hurry up, get back up to the line. Now DeShields is limping as he gets up to the line of scrimmage. You got to get a playoff here before the 2-minute timeout. I just don't know if they're going to get lined up ahead of time. 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. Did they get the snap off? They did not.
No.
So the 2-minute timeout. It's North Central Illinois 41 and Mount Union 25. We will take a break and come back to Houston right after this.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable. Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too, adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
Sam Burke with John Bazika back here at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston on this, what has turned into a late Sunday night back home. As we got the hour difference here as far as Central Time and Eastern Time. 2 minutes to go. North Central Illinois 41, Mount Union 25. Coming out of the timeout, Raiders will have a 1st and 10. The ball at the 49-yard line. A lot of missed opportunities in the first half, and the defense just couldn't stay with North Central's offense. Here we go.
Too much Luke Lanen.
Purple Raiders ready to go.
As you said, it's not impossible.
Not impossible.
They just need a lot really quickly.
Need a lot, but you got to score here in the next 30, 35 seconds.
Yep.
DeShields in the gun, trips to the right, left. Here comes the slant, not open. TJ's got to run. Now he's looking downfield. He's going to run. He's going to get hit and taken down at the 36-yard line. Little extracurriculars after, but they'll let it go and they'll play on.
I mean, he had given himself up.
TJ taken down at the 36. Got to get up, got to go. 1st and 10. Raiders are down big. DeShields flushed. He's going to run. Now he throw. Oh, he had Cooper wide open.
He was ahead of the line of scrimmage again.
But he was across the line of scrimmage when he let it go. And clock stops with 1:37, but that absolutely is going to be a penalty on the Purple Raiders for illegal pass.
Is that 10-second runoff?
Do they start doing that before a minute?
I wasn't sure. I don't know if that's under 2
or
minutes.
Or is it lost it down?
I don't know. It could be either. We'll never be able to hear the official.
Boy, we've had a lot of flags here tonight.
It's been a penalty-filled game. How many do you think, though? Penalties. How many do you think? It's not as many as you would think.
Probably between both sides, 11?
13.
13.
Now, why is this?
Now the crowd is getting antsy, and I don't blame them because the officiating crew can't figure out what they want to do here. All right, illegal forward pass.
It's a loss of down.
It is a loss of down. So no 10-second runoff, but it is a loss of down. So I guess you'd rather take the loss of down here instead of lose 10 precious seconds off that clock. Mount is down 41-25, $1:37 to go. First and 10 Raiders at the North Central 40. DeShields back to throw. Unloads, incomplete. Tried to hit Radford at the 25, and DeShields, thank goodness he's as big and strong as he is. He was able to get that pass off while he was being drugged to the ground. Incomplete. Boy, he is taking a pounding tonight, TJ DeShields.
He has. But again, it's something that we talked about is that even though they haven't sacked him, it's not the same as with Lanen. Mount never really touched him.
1:31 to go. Bad snap. TJ goes down, picks it up, steps up in the pocket, fires the pass for Radford. Incomplete. Incomplete at the 23-yard line. Another flag. This could be roughing the quarterback.
Or could it be a hold?
Looks like it's a hold.
Yeah, because they're talking to him.
Boy, has this thing come to a screeching halt the last 5 or 6 minutes.
I want to say it was, what was it there for a moment? It was
personal foul. Face mask, Mount Union. And they finally turned the referee's mic up. Only took them to the fourth quarter.
Must have heard our broadcast.
So face mask on the Purple Raiders, that'll be a 15-yard mark off. So 1:27 to go. It's a 41-25 game. Stick around, post-game show coming up when we're done.
I think I could have plugged into the multiple box and gotten the sound from him, but you and I both are in agreement that that doesn't sound good.
DeShields and company ready to go. Third and a bundle. TJ back to throw. We got hit. Ball comes loose. That's a live ball, I think. Now they're going to say incomplete pass. And North Central now is just teeing off. So now it's fourth down, and this will be the last hurrah for the Purple Raider offense if they don't pick up a 4th and 29 with a 1:17 left to go in the game. 41-25, North Central with the lead. Looks like they're going to take the championship back to Naperville, Illinois for the third time. And somebody, somehow, someway got to figure out a way to beat this team. 4th and 29. See if the Raiders got a big one in them here. TJ to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's looking downfield and he's sacked. All the way back at the 35-yard line. And with 1:09 left to go, North Central will come out and take a couple of knees, and they're going to walk out of Houston with national championship number 3. Got to tip your cap. They keep coming after you. And again, we go back to the 4 trips inside the red zone in the first half for Mount Union. 3 points.
Yeah, but even bigger than that, though, what we talked about throughout the second half and at multiple points in the game, who was the best player on the field tonight?
Yep, it was Landon, no doubt. He'll take the snap. North Central in victory formation. Purple Raiders can't do anything about it. 1:09 left, no timeouts remaining. And probably one more knee, maybe 2, and that'll do it. So the Purple Raiders turned away again for their bid to pick up their 14th national championship. Boy, a great following down here tonight by the Purple Raiders. Great crowd. And some of those folks are headed to the parking lot. North Central will have their big championship ceremony coming up after the game is over, which is exactly 30 seconds away. North Central doesn't have to run another play. And they're already trying to go over there and get that national championship trophy. They took it. And now they're hoisting it up with the final 15 seconds to run off the clock. And that'll do it. at Shell Energy Stadium here in Houston on a chilly night as far as Houston goes. And North Central wins it as the clock hits 0, 41-25.
Let's not lose sight, though. Mount lost in the second round last year. They came back with something to prove this year. Came back with a vengeance. Maybe not the same talent level as years past, but don't forget the battles that this team was in all year. They were
the journey was real.
It was real for them to get here, and I I know that these losses in this are never easy because the standard has been set so high by the greats over the years. But no, this was a great team and a lot of really cool memories, and I like seeing this down here below us, Sam. Jerry Cooper was sitting on his backside and having an emotional moment, and a player for North Central came over and exchanged words with him and was very kind about it. And Jamar Daniel, the junior talking to a junior right there, I think that sign of sportsmanship there is a beautiful thing that I don't think you see at this level. But yeah, cool journey, and don't forget this team. This was a special group of guys, and they just met somebody a little bit better than them tonight.
And again, it just happened to be the folks from Naperville, Illinois. Final score, North Central, Illinois, 41. Mount Union, 25. The Cardinals, once again, Division III national champions. We'll take a break. Get set for the postgame show. Lots to unpack here from Houston. It's all coming up on 1310 WDPN. Stay with us.
When it comes to heating and cooling your home, quality always takes precedence. Being warm in the winter and cool during the summer are necessary for Ohio's extreme weather. At Harding Heating and Cooling, they recognize your needs and hope to bring comfort to your home. They are the Rheem Pro dealer for the Alliance area. Serving the area since 1975, Harding Heating and Cooling does everything for your comfort. With transparent pricing, You can create your own unique pieces, art, and memories. Afterwards, stroll over to the Nest on State, a charming local boutique featuring one-of-a-kind gifts, cards, and home goods. Perfect for all of your holiday needs this season. Hot Pots and Nest on State are both conveniently located in the Giant Eagle Plaza at 1800 West State Street in Alliance. It's the perfect way to treat yourself or others with a truly hometown experience.
You're listening to Mount Union Football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Final score at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston. North Central Illinois 41, Mount Union 25. Welcome back to the postgame, everybody. Sam Berkman and John Bazika, 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radiosports.com. 16-point win for the Cardinals. They are your national champs for the third time. John's got the stats hot off the press, and there's some wild numbers on that stat sheet, my friend.
Final score 41-25, as you said. North Central, 25 first downs for North Central, 23 for Mount Union. Total attendance for tonight's game.
Don't tell me.
1,938.
Wow. I thought they might give it a little boost. Maybe like 2,600, but so less than 2,000. All right, Canton. Next year it's coming back to Tom Benson, so let's get ready for that. But that's a long time away. Go ahead.
1938, the year that Jimmy Stewart started, I believe, and Mr. Smith goes to Washington. I don't know for certain though. Rushes in the game doesn't really matter the amount, just matters the total yardage. 197 for North Central, 112 for Mount Union. Passing yards, 298 for North Central, 314 for Mount. It was 495 total yards for North Central on 63 plays. Mount ran one more play, and they had some 70 less yards at 426. Pretty impressive defensive effort by North Central, despite giving up 25 points and Mount having opportunity after opportunity in the red zone. Talk about those red zone opportunities, Sam. That's pretty clear, representation of this game. North Central was in the red zone 4 times. How many times do you think they scored?
All of them.
4. Mount was in the red zone 4 times. They scored 1 time. North Central was 6 for 11 on third down. Mount Union 5 for 13. Some individuals, I don't even know why I'm telling you anybody else for North Central. Luke Lanen literally did everything but sell boxes of popcorn here tonight at Shell Energy Stadium. 18 of 26, 298 yards, 4 passing touchdowns. And the most impressive note of his wide receivers, he didn't have one guy over 100 yards. 84 from Parody, 2 receiving touchdowns. 94 from Skonka. He didn't receive a touchdown. Rummel had 61 and a touchdown. And it doesn't list the 4th guy, but Lanen, to add to his night, also rushed for a touchdown. Charles Coleman had the other rushing touchdown, a 66-yard spurt on his way to the end zone. Mount Union, probably their most telling stat of the night was the fact that Tyler Echeverry held in check 20 attempts for 83 yards and the 1 touchdown. You really look back at his night, and you could argue that he had the majority of that on that first drive where Mount Union punched it into the end zone and led 7-0. And a more telling number of tonight's game, it was 7-0 Mount at one point. After that point, it was North Central 41 and Mount 18. They outscored Mount by 23 points the rest of the way. TJ DeShields, 21 of 36, 314 through the air, 2 touchdowns. He was sacked once. Hey, Nicky Turner, bright spot going into the offseason. Same with Jerry Cooper. 7 receptions for Nicky, 104 yards and a touch. 3 receptions for Jerry Cooper, 69 yards and a touchdown. Leading tacklers in the game for Mount Union, Brandon Janssens with 11 and Marcus Jackson with 10 tackles. Sam and I will take another break here on WDPN. And we'll come back and you'll hear the highlights, the scoring plays from tonight's North Central victory. Their third Stagg Bowl since 2019. And for Mount Union, the second time they have fallen to North Central in 3 years here in the final game. Come back and get you the highlights after this. Final score, again, North Central 41, Mount 25. We'll be back.
When it comes to heating and cooling your home, quality always takes precedence. Being warm in the winter and cool during the summer are necessary for Ohio's extreme weather. At Harding Heating and Cooling, they recognize your needs and hope to bring comfort to your home. They are the Ream Pro dealer for the Alliance area. Serving the area since 1975, Harding Heating and Cooling does everything for your comfort. With transparent pricing, 24/7 emergency services, comfort is just a phone call away at 330-823-8461. Visit Harding Heating and Cooling online at hardingheating.com.
Buying a home is one of the biggest investments you will make in your lifetime. And for some, it's the very first time. You are going to want the guidance of someone with experience, integrity, and successful results. Joanna Belden with Howard Hanna Real Estate Services has proven time and time again that she is that someone. Working with the Belden Group of Joanna Belden and Cindy Ehrenhalt with over 29 years of combined experience and over $21 million in volume sold in 2023, you can feel confident knowing that you are in the best of hands. Call Joanna at 330-309-2343 or Cindy Ehrenhalt at 330-268-5063 or find them both at howardhanna.com.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable. Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too. Adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
Lori's Mount Union Diner in Alliance crafts mouth-watering breakfast and lunch before your very eyes. Committed to quality and culinary artistry, they serve satisfying meals showcasing love. Operating on a cash-only basis, keeping things simple so you can focus on savoring the delectable flavors. Beyond exceptional food, the diner transforms your meal into an engaging show. The kitchen is the stage. Come for the food, stay for the delightful performance at 2300 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Hello, Purple Raider fans. Chuck Moore here, former Mount Union running back, four-time national champion, and 2001 Gagliardi Trophy winner. Are you facing some major financial events, things like retirement, marriage, divorce, or selling a business? We at Markham Wealth understand, and we can help. Call 330-564-8590 or visit www.markhamwealth.com for a free consultation.
Neither tailored services nor the background of your financial professional should be construed as a guarantee of a particular outcome. Past performance does not guarantee future results. All investing comes with risk, including risk of loss. Markham Wealth is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
All right, we return back in here. Still got one more talk break to go after this for you guys. But again, final score 41-25. North Central winner again, their third Stagg Bowl since 2019. And they again defeat the Purple Raiders of Mount Union. These two have played 5 times now, and North Central's gotten the better of Mount 4 of the 5 times, all of them being relatively high-scoring affairs. John Bozika, Sam Burke went along with you from Shell Energy Stadium, and well, if you're just joining us, you missed a football game. Sorry that you missed it, but we'll tell you what you missed from that game. We'll run through the highlights of what gave North Central their third national title in history. And despite North Central winning the game, it was Mount Union who started off hot and looked like they were going to be the aggressor in tonight's game.
Ricky Turner wide right. Cooper in motion far side. Twins left. TJ going to give it Tyler. Come on, Tyler. He's 20. He's to the 15. That's very 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Raiders. Tyler Echeverry from 24 yards. Mount with a big 6.
Was 7-0 early in the game, but as would be the case all night, North Central answered right back. Every punch Mount threw, North Central threw one almost harder. And here's how they responded.
Over the middle. Got him into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Wow, did he put some mustard on that. And Miles Bolton caught it, and he fired right into the end zone.
First of 4 passing touchdowns for Luke Lanin, who would also have a rushing touchdown on the third score of the night.
Lanin in the gun, 2nd and 10. He's going to run behind Sacco. Left side 10. Lanin to the 5 into the end zone. Touchdown, North Central. Too easy. 16-yard touchdown run.
Mount would add a field goal. It would be 14-10 at the half, and that score was probably misleading for what the half was like. Mount Union squandered away opportunity after opportunity in the red zone, and every time that happened, North Central capitalized, including in the third quarter with this touchdown.
2nd and goal from inside the Mount Union 1-yard line. Motion to the right, Lanin rolling to the left, fires in the end zone. Touchdown. Jacob Parody in the end zone on a 2-yard dump off.
7-play, 80-yard drive, took 4 minutes and 1 second. But hey, Mount Union started to show a little bit of fight after that score.
Darnell's in there along with Thomas and Echeverry. It's DeShields throwing it downfield. Turner, touchdown! Purple Raiders! 31 yards. Wide open. Mickey Turner. Touchdown, Mount Union.
21-17 was the score, and it looked like Mount was right back in the fight. North Central again, though, would respond.
2nd and goal. North Central. Lane in play action. He's rolling to the right. He fires it wide open. Touchdown. Wow. Rummel was so wide open, it must have felt like a year, him waiting for the ball to come down in his arm.
He was that wide open. I like to say he was the loneliest man somewhere. Well, he was the loneliest man in Houston waiting for that ball to come his way. But again, Mount would come right back. Another long touchdown pass.
Here we go. TJ back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Get rid of it. He throws it over. Look at him. Wide open. Cooper at the 30. Come on, Jerry. 20, 15. Breaks it. Tackle 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Raiders.
Would make it 28-25 at that point, and Sam and I started thinking that Mount was going to maybe do it. But longest play of the night would ensue on the next drive.
It's a 3rd and 1. H-back left, tailback left, handoff up the middle, big hole, and I think it's going to be all over with the shout. 15-10-5 touchdown. Holy cow.
Charles Coleman, 66 yards and literally a dagger in the heart of Mount Union at that point in the game. Still were 12 minutes left, but everything kind of played out after that. And I know we have one more score, but we won't play it. 15 plays, 92 yards on that last score. It was the 4th passing touchdown of the night for Luke Lanin, who was the MVP of tonight's game in every way, shape, and form. Put it all together, 41 points for North Central, 25 for Mount Union. And despite Mount Union putting up a great fight all evening, just not enough for the Purple Raiders to get it done. And again, for the second time in 3 years, they reach the Amos Alonzo Stagg Bowl in Division III, and they fall short to, yes, North Central. And that man, Luke Lanin, pretty good.
Will you please graduate?
Please. I don't think he's got any more time left. Hopefully, he's finally reached his peak of COVID years and everything that he has going on.
I think eligibility is maxed out. But
I
hey, I say that,
I was worried they were still going to have that running back that they had a couple years ago who was like Cam Scadaboo on.
Yeah.
Like,
I forget his name, but yeah.
Yes.
Literally
Cam Scadaboo.
He was something.
All right, Sam and I are going to get one last break in here. 41-25, North Central, the winner in the Stagg Bowl. Sam, John, we'll be back to wrap it up after this on WDPN.
So here I am in line at Papa Gyro's. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyro's.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
When it comes to heating and cooling your home, quality always takes precedence. Being warm in the winter and cool during the summer are necessary for Ohio's extreme weather. At Harding Heating and Cooling, they recognize your needs and hope to bring comfort to your home. They are the Ream Pro dealer for the Alliance area. Serving the area since 1975, Harding Heating and Cooling does everything for your comfort. With transparent pricing, 24/7 emergency services, comfort is just a phone call away at 330-823-8461. Visit Harding Heating and Cooling online at hardingheating.com.
Regional EMS stands as your trusted partner for all things emergency and non-emergency transportation. From the swift response in Carroll County to the seamless transit in Summit, Stark, Portage, and the Mahoning Valley, they've got you covered. Regional EMS is more than just a ride. They're your go-to for business-to-business solutions, too. Adapting to meet diverse needs when others won't. Don't hesitate. Connect with Regional EMS today at 330-987-4373 and let them be your solution when time matters most.
Head to the Marketplace Plaza this holiday season for local fun and shopping with Hot Pots Pottery and Nest on State. Enjoy time with friends and family at Hot Pots Pottery, where you can create your own unique pieces, art, and memories. Afterwards, stroll over to the Nest on State, a charming local boutique featuring one-of-a-kind gifts, cards, and home goods. Perfect for all of your holiday needs this season. Hot Pots and Nest on State are both conveniently located in the Giant Eagle Plaza at 1800 West State Street in Alliance. It's the perfect way to treat yourself or others with a truly hometown experience.
For over 80 years, Bonford Glass has been the expert when it comes to glass. You can count on the professionals at Bonford's for the latest techniques in glass repair, like the Aegis windshield repair system. The Aegis system can repair small chips in your windshield before they grow into big headaches. This revolutionary process takes less than an hour and can easily restore your windshield to its original strength. In fact, the Aegis windshield repair system is so effective that most insurance companies will waive the deductible and cover the entire amount of the repair, saving you and your insurance company up to 80% of the cost of a windshield replacement. The Aegis windshield repair system, just one of the expert repairs from Bonford Glass. They'll help you save money and make your windshield safer. Bonford Glass. Call 330-823-0450 or stop by at 30 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Hello, Purple Raider fans. Chuck Moore here, former Mount Union running back, four-time national champion, and 2001 Gallardi Trophy winner. Are you facing some major financial events, things like retirement, marriage, divorce, or selling a business? We at Markham Wealth understand, and we can help. Call 330-564-8590 or visit www.markhamwealth.com for a free consultation.
Neither tailored services nor the background of your financial professional should be construed as a guarantee of a particular outcome. Past performance does not guarantee future results. All investing comes with risk, including risk of loss. Markham Wealth is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
Lori's Mount Union Diner in Alliance crafts mouth-watering breakfast and lunch before your very eyes. Committed to quality and culinary artistry, they serve satisfying meals showcasing love. Operating on a cash-only basis, keeping things simple so you can focus on savoring the delectable flavors. Beyond exceptional food, the diner transforms your meal into an engaging show. The kitchen is the stage. Come for the food, stay for the delightful performance at 2300 South Union Avenue in Alliance.
Buying a home is one of the biggest investments you will make in your lifetime. And for some, it's the very first time. You are going to want the guidance of someone with experience, integrity, and successful results. Joanna Belden with Howard Hanna Real Estate Services has proven time and time again that she is that someone. Working with the Belden Group of Joanna Belden and Cindy Ehrenhalt with over 29 years of combined experience and over $21 million in volume sold in 2023, you can feel confident knowing that you are in the best of hands. Call Joanna at 330-309-2343 or Cindy Ehrenhalt at 330-268-5063 or find them both at howardhanna.com.
You're listening to Mount Union Football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Back here for the final time at Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texas, where the Mount Union Purple Raiders' quest for their 14th national championship comes up short tonight. North Central Illinois, your champions, 41-25. Sam Berkman, John Baziki, before we bid you adieu, just a couple of quick things here. Johnny, what was your personal opinion, experience? Lay it out for us. Having a national championship here in Houston, the atmosphere, the environment. What did you think? And what was it like? I mean, it used to be the same old. Get in the car, drive 7 hours to Salem, Virginia, and that was that. And they started moving them around. They've been to the Naval Academy. They've been in Texas. I think this was the third time. They've been in Canton. They've been in Salem, Virginia, and they'll continue to move them around. But what was your overall thoughts on the first time it was here in just outside of downtown Houston?
Yeah, I mean, I think you and I both said it, that the crowd was really into it all night. And even though it didn't fill the stadium, it felt like a national championship.
Yes.
I mean, I thought it did. I thought both crowds were really into it. I thought play was very intense. I thought the crowds were very intense. And I really think a lot of that goes into the fact, too, that it's kind of an intimate setting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really is. It's not like some of these settings where you feel like you're really far away from the action and like it completely discredits the folks that are here. And I think you made this point earlier in the game, too, that because there's an overhang on the far side, there's an overhang to the right, the sound kind of reverberated off of everything tonight. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I really thought that it was kind of I talk about this all the time during high school football, but I thought it was kind of a slice of Americana in the sense that, you know, you've got two small colleges, two liberal arts colleges that, you know, are known more for, you know, their creative writing and you know, such and such programs than probably anything else. And here they are now, you know, competing on this level, and Mount Union's become the gold standard, as we've seen for the last 30 some years now. And it's cool to see a new kid on the block, I think, come up and start to build something else. And I think all of these national championships over the years, Mount Union has always had that team that's tried to dethrone them. And I think right now you could argue that crown is in new hands for the first time in a really long time. And I think that the feeling always was that, well, Whitewater's winning, but they're on a bit of a hot streak. They'll cool down. Or, Ithaca's winning, but they'll cool down. Or Mary Hardin Baylor's winning, but they'll cool down. Mount Union's always going to be the one constant that continues to roll through here and win this game. And I think what was really cool is that this is the second time now in 3 years that these two teams have met right here. And North Central is 2 for 2. And I think that's the biggest storyline of the night. How does Mount Union counter? How does Mount Union continue to remake themselves? And how does Mount Union find a way to finally get one over on them?
Keep fighting.
They always
keep fighting. Go back to the drawing board and keep fighting.
I think the fun for years for Mount Union and for the fans was look at how great we are and look at how everyone else is shooting to become us. Now teams have started to become them. Now it's time for Mount Union to go back to the drawing board and say, what made us us? And how can we get back to that again and get back to that gold standard? Or is it the conversation you and I have had all year? And I think tonight is a perfect example of this conversation, is that the gap used to be Mount Union had, 30 rungs up on the ladder on everybody. And then a couple years ago, John Carroll beat them and they climbed up a couple rungs. And now North Central's beat them twice and they've climbed up a couple rungs. Now that separation is probably 5 to 7. Can Mount Union create that separation again, or is this the new landscape of Division III college football? And if it is, it's pretty cool.
Stay tuned. That's all you can do. Next year, don't forget, national championship game will be in Canton at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. And, of course, that's down the road, but just keep that in mind, and that'll be back in our neck of the woods next season. Well, partner, we had a great run.
It was fun.
There was a couple times this year we looked at each other and thought, ooh, maybe not. And they persevered. They fought adversity. Next man up. They found a way. They got here. Just couldn't finish the deal. But congratulations to Coach Thart and his great staff and all the folks with the University of Mount Union. And, hey, like I said, you go back to the board, you fight, you try to come back and do it again. It's not supposed to be easy. I don't care what you're doing, to just keep winning national championships. And for a while, that's what they did. But again, the landscape has kind of changed a little bit. You gotta go back to the board and find a couple things and make it happen. But great working with you this year, and we had some good time. We had some good road trips. We had some good home games. We had some good weather. We had some bad weather. We've had shenanigans before the plane, during the plane, after the plane, and Lord knows how the trip will be home tomorrow. I understand some wicked weather tonight and tomorrow back in Northeast Ohio, so we'll see how that turns out. But hopefully a safe ride home, and we'll get ready for Mount Union Hoops coming up Tuesday night at the Mac Center as we turn to the round ball on 1310 WDPN.
I think it's just crazy to think that this started for you and I way back with that John Carroll game that, we thought that game
was the last one between those two, right?
Yeah, and then it happened again, and whereas Mount didn't really flex their muscles the first time because I think John Carroll came in with something to prove. Mount wanted to leave with the right taste in the mouth, and they sent John Carroll packing. And I'm really fascinated by the fact that Mount Union, we said it before, Mount Union, Jeff Dart has lost 3 games entering today. And I think he's lost 4 now after tonight. I think 3 of those 4 are to North Central.
Yep. They're tough. You got to tip your cap, and that's certainly what we'll do here. All right, that's going to wrap up our coverage from Shell Energy Stadium in Houston, Texans, site of this year's Division III National Championship game. Your final score, North Central Illinois 41, Mount Union 25. Former broadcast partner John Bazika. For the crew back at 1310 WDPN, most of all, thanks for listening, everybody. We had a great year. We certainly enjoyed having you with us, and hopefully we'll come back and do it all over again next September as we turn the calendar for another season of Division III college football. Sam Berkwin saying so long and good night from Houston, Texas. You've been listening to Purple Raider Football on 1310 WDPN. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody.
Papa Gyros. I order the Gyro Supreme. Suddenly, the lady behind me chimes in.
It's pronounced gyro.
Then the fella behind her says,
It's a gyro.
I turn my back and I finish my order. I also need a large Grecian salad, some baklava chocolate swirl, and a Cajun gyro.
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 Okay. So no matter how you say it, you're not far from a Papa Gyros.
For Pete's sake, it's Papayitos. Find the Papayitos closest to you at papayitos.com.
Who's Pete?
AM 1310 WDPN thanks you for listening to today's broadcast of Mount Union Football. We now return you to the unforgettable favorites of AM 1310 WDPN.